Alright, there we go. Cool. Well, it's been a while. It's been a while indeed. Welcome back, guys. I haven't streamed in quite a few months already. As you can see, I got me a little bit of new hardware. Tell them about the mic I have right on my face at the moment. And the reason why I'm streaming again, it's not because I haven't been playing, because I certainly have been playing. I've just gotten a little bit distracted with this game that you see in the background. There we go, the notifications are going off and crap. So, for the ones that don't know, this game is actually called Elite Dangerous. It's actually a space simulator. And it does a really good job at it, to be honest. It brought me back from, like when I started playing video games on my computer, like back in 1994, when I started playing a game called Commander Blood. It was from this random studio from France. And it was like super fucking bizarre. But I was so fucking into it, like the whole exploration theme, being out in space, seeing different planets, going through different star systems and whatnot. It was a fairly lengthy game at the time, and it had a lot of like pre-rendered graphics or pre-rendered videos. But the background music, and it's just the whole atmosphere of that game. Being that old, it was still rather enjoyable, To this day, of course, it's considered abandonware, so you can easily get it in some of those websites that distribute all those like old school games from like the early 90s and whatnot. But I'm not here to talk about that. That's just like a little background of why I'm playing this. That's on the background, or at least I'm about to start playing it. As I was saying, I've been playing Elite Dangerous for quite some time now. The main reason why I ended up getting this game, well, it's because my expectations for a game that I'm assuming you guys are familiar with by now, called No Man's Sky. Yes, I know, it ended up being a shitty fucking game. It just brought back those memories, I was like, holy shit, I forgot how bad I liked space games. And I had just been so distracted by all these like first-person shooters over the years and stuff that I didn't really think of it until No Man's Sky sort of like ignited that little spark, I guess you can call it. So my interest in space games just suddenly just came back out, like back in the days. I also played a lot of StarCraft, by the way. I loved the lore in that game. The whole space theme, it was one of the main things that attracted me to it, and I played it for years. The first one. The second one I haven't played as much, but I know it's still a really good game. Although entirely different compared to Elite Dangerous. So after the whole fiasco with No Man's Sky, I unfortunately ended up buying that game, having higher expectations. And like most of the people that bought it, thinking it was gonna be like the end all of space games, like all of these huge fucking planets that you can explore, and the false promises of multiplayer and whatnot. So if you're in the gaming world, I'm sure you're familiar with what happened to it. So I'm not gonna go too much in depth about that. But I will say this: if there's anything I can thank No Man's Sky for, is the fact that, as I previously mentioned, my interest in space games has once again come back. And come back really fucking hard. A couple of days after, No Man's Sky would just refuse to run on my computer. Which, by the way, it is more than capable of running, as you saw in my previous streams, Grand Theft Auto 5. Maybe not on the ultra settings, but I can still run it if I wanted to. It's just that the frame rates will sort of be lackluster. It would be in the 30 range, and sometimes it'll dip below 30 FPS. So it's not ideal, although I can run it on ultra settings if I wanted to. But I choose not to, just to have that smooth frame rate and just be able to play. And also whenever I'm streaming, so it looks fluid enough for you guys to enjoy. So, that being said, after the whole fiasco of No Man's Sky, my good friend from back in high school, which I've known since exactly 2004, since I was basically 15 years old, my friend Tim Powell, he actually told me about this game, Elite Dangerous. And at first I was so like disappointed in No Man's Sky because I thought it was gonna be either it's good or it's not good. And any other games out there related to space simulation are not even fucking relevant. I'm glad to say I was wrong. I'm glad to say that thanks to my friend Tim, I am so into this freaking game. Like, you have no idea. I've been playing it non-stop since mid-August when No Man's Sky came out. So it's been a few months by now. And I've accumulated surprisingly close to 500 hours. Yes, close to 500 hours of game time in this fucking game. It is just insane, dude. It's just the things that you can do is just, it's amazing. Like the atmosphere of the game, it's incredible. The what would we call it? The value for your money that you're getting out of this game is amazing. And the cool thing is that the developers of this game are actually going all out on this game. Like, they're really dedicated. They actually listen to the community. If something's not working right, they will actually get on the forums. They will reply. If there's any bugs that need to be fixed, they'll address them as fast as they can, which is awesome. The graphics, you might not be able to see them as clearly right now. But once you're playing the game, you know, on your computer, or it's actually also in Xbox One. There's like a temporary exclusivity deal between Microsoft and Frontier Developments, which are the developers of this game. It's timed, although nobody knows by now when is it going to end, or when is it going to be over. Because apparently this game is coming to PlayStation 4 as well. So that's good news. You know, the more people that get to play it, the better. And there's also a couple of things that are shared between platforms. It's not entirely cross-platform play. Like, say, if you're online, basically, if you have a buddy that's playing on Xbox One, you can't have them directly play with each other. But on things such as community goals, that progress is shared in all platforms. So that's good. Now, one more thing that I wanted to mention about this game is that it is incredibly optimized compared to No Man's Sky, and also another space simulator out there called Star Citizen. I'm sure if you're into these types of games, you probably know about Star Citizen by now. Although it's not even a complete game, Star Citizen. So it's still well into development. Who knows if it's ever going to be finished? I'm not getting my hopes up. I hope it does get finished, but I wouldn't wait for it, you know. So, as I was saying, this game is incredibly well optimized. Another friend of mine, actually two friends of mine, with just like a cheap $500, $600 laptop with just a puny GTX 940M or 740M. I think it's a 940M or 840M. It's one of those like low powered GPUs. It can actually play this game on high settings at 720p, and they get decent frame rates. They get, I would dare say, from 40 to perhaps even 60 frames per second sometimes. So it works in a vast range of computers. So it's not like, say for instance, Arma 3 or Grand Theft Auto 5, that you need to have a fairly powerful computer to be able to run it. So basically, if your computer can run Counter-Strike Global Offensive or CSGO, you should be able to play this game fairly smooth. So that's a good thing. So let me just lower the volume of the the game a little bit here. There we go. Okay, so that being said, the potential that this game has, at least to have a large player base, it's there. It's just that not that many people know about it. Although the game is actually getting way more popular now, especially after the whole No Man's Sky fiasco. The people that were disappointed, such as myself, we ended up bumping into this game, and now I'm completely hooked. You know, it's awesome. So that being said, this game is indeed multiplayer. And no, it's not some shitty multiplayer concept such as No Man's Sky that you can only, well, supposedly, you would have only been able to see another character walking by and that's it. This game, although you cannot get out of your ship, that's coming. It's coming later on. This game, when it came out in 2014, late 2014, the developers explicitly said this game has what they call a 10-year plan. So all these big features will be coming eventually. We're currently on year 2 of this game, so they are calling it Season 2, which is called Horizons. The Horizons season is what allowed players to finally land on not atmospheric planets. So planets such as like Earth that have an atmosphere and that are like really detailed and stuff, or that it would be incredibly complex to design. We cannot do that yet, but the majority of planets that have no atmosphere, we are more than able to land on them. As you can see on the little background here, you can see the rover. That's sort of what a non-atmospheric planet looks like. So you are able to do that, and although you cannot walk, you can get the rover, which is called the SRV in the game, and you can just drive around planets. There's missions that you have to do on the rover, and you can also explore the surfaces. Mind you, these are like fully fledged big fucking planets. They're not tiny like Call of Duty maps. No, these are fucking huge. And there's actually places that if you fuck up and you fall down there, like this gigantic fucking cliff, you're fucked. You're fucked. If you can't find a way outside of that cliff, that's it for you, buddy. So yeah, that's the cool thing about it. There's just so much stuff I gotta talk about this game, that I believe just one session of live streaming will not cover it all. However, I'm gonna try to cover as much as I can. For the ones that are familiar with this game, of course, it might just be like a walk in the park. One thing is that this being a space simulator, it is not very, how can I put it? It is not too, not newbie friendly. So I'm more than sure that a great number of players have, I guess, sort of have gotten discouraged. Perhaps because they didn't have another buddy that could like walk them through it, or just randomly give them hints of what they should do when they start the game. I know I had a hard time when I started playing this game, but I was just so determined to play my one space simulator after No Man's Sky that I was just like, I don't give a shit if it's hard to get. I just want to play this fucking game and see if it's any good. And I stuck with it. I beat that fucking learning curve, and now I am fairly high ranked. Of course, not the highest ranked, because this game is really, really tough to, well, not tough, but it's very lengthy. There's a lot of shit that you gotta do in order to rank up in different aspects. So that being said, let me just go ahead and start the game, and I'll show you how it looks. As you saw in the main menu, the game it's really flexible on what it allows you to do. It lets you play in what they call open play, which is basically with other players, you know, like regardless of where you are. If anybody else is playing an open play, then you will see them there. Yes, there is combat. If you see someone, you can actually kill them if you wanted to. Although, you know that there's a lot of ethics in this game too. So, if you kill someone just for the hell of it, of course, you're gonna look as a griefer, which technically you will be after you do that. But it's not. It's something that a lot of people in the community get frowned upon. If you just randomly kill other players for fun, that's not cool, man. And you will see why. So here we are. We're inside my ship. My current ship is the Federal Assault Ship. It is one of the ships that you have to rank up with one of the major factions in the game. As the name implies, let me just go into free look over here. I'm docked in the hangar, by the way, inside our home base, or home starport. So this is my ship. It's the Federal Assault Ship. So in this game, we got 3 major factions, or 3 superpowers. The powers are called... Let me just give you a little bit of a look around the ship. Oh, by the way, look at the details in this fucking game, dude. I don't know if it's clear on the stream, but you can actually see my pilot just sitting in there. And there's a co-pilot seat back there. That sort of gives you a sense of scale of how large the ships are in this game. And this is only a medium-sized ship. There's 3 different sizes. You got small ships. Of course, they gotta use small landing pads. You got medium-sized ships, which, of course, as the name says, they have to use medium-sized landing pads. And there's large ships, which are fucking humongous. I do have one large ship, and I'll show it to you perhaps in a couple of minutes. So, as I was saying, we have 3 major superpowers. As you can see here, one's called the Federation, which is right at the top, you can see there. We got the second one that's called the Empire. And we also have a third one, which is called the Alliance. And besides that, you can also see you have 3, well, now 4 different types of ranks. You got your combat rank, you got your trade rank, you have your explorer rank, and you have your CQC rank, or close quarter combat rank. There's a different game mode in Elite Dangerous that's called Arena, or CQC. It's just basically kind of like a deathmatch, you know, there's different game modes. It's just pretty straightforward. If you're bored of just, you know, playing the regular game mode, you can always go on CQC so to get some instant action, basically, against other players. It's pretty cool. So as you can see, I've played this game since August of this year, so it's been a couple of months. I'm already a master in combat rank. It is not the highest. It sounds fancy, but it's not the highest. My trait rank is Tycoon, Explorer rank is Pathfinder, and I'm mostly helpless on CQC because I really haven't played that much. So, for the newbies, here's the thing. You remember how I was saying that some people can get frowned upon just for killing others for no fucking reason? Well, here's why. You see in the screen on the bottom left, you see where it says rebuy cost? That is why. That number means that if I was to get killed, or if my ship just fucking gets destroyed, that means I have to pay 3.7 million credits just to get it back. Just to get it back. And in whatever mission I was doing, depending on the type of mission, it will fail. Like, say, if I was getting some haulage, some special cargo for some faction on a mission, if my ship gets fucking destroyed, it's gone. Like, the mission just instantly fucking fails. So, yeah, that's one of the main reasons. And making money on this game, it is not easy. It takes a lot of fucking work. So, here we are. This is basically my home. Well, we made it our home. My buddies and I, we just decided to settle here on this starport called Ohm City. It's in the LHS-20 system. And here's what I'm talking about. So we're going into the galaxy map. Let me make sure I don't have any filters. Okay, there we go. So you can see here that this is my location, right? So basic astronomics here. You know, we live in the solar system, what we call the solar system. It's actually a star system, but since our main star, we nicknamed it the Sun, and of course it's called the solar system. Anyways, so after a solar system comes the galaxy. After the galaxy, there's the universe. So the universe has millions of different galaxies. And each galaxy, which ours happens to be called the Milky Way, each galaxy has, like say in our case, the Milky Way has about 400 billion stars. And yes, I guess you can call them suns if you're still kind of new to the whole astronomical terms. But yes, they are actually indeed stars. So when you look up into the sky at nighttime, what you see up there are suns or stars. So my point being is, because you can see I'm zoomed up all the way in the star system that I am right now, which is called LHS-20. So if I zoom out slowly, you can see there's more star systems, right? There's one here, there's one there, one there. So you probably think, okay, well, that makes for a big map. It's a couple of star systems that you can go, maybe just a few hundred star systems, you know. Pretty extensive. Which, don't get me wrong, that would be the case, even if it had only 100 star systems. But here's the thing about this game. This game, one of the things that I like about it, or to be more accurate, that I love, is that it is as scientifically accurate as possible. What I mean by that is that every star system that we know exists, and their names and their properties, every fucking planet that we know in our Milky Way galaxy, all that information is in this game. Yes. Distances, axis of periapsis, names, fucking everything, man. So, to top it all off, this game has some sort of degree of procedural generation for those star systems that we still don't know or have any documented information about them. So, that's just to compensate for, you know, having 400 billion star systems. So yes, this game is actually a 1-to-1 ratio of the Milky Way. You see, as I'm slowly zooming out, every single star that you see on this map, I can go to. Absolutely every single one. See, I'm zooming out still. Still zooming out. There's more and more stars. Still zooming out. They're sort of like fading, but I just gotta move the map so they're a little bit more visible. But as you can see, this is fucking amazing. This is incredible. Right here. Just look at this shit. Oh man. I saw a video on YouTube of this guy just reacting to like the galaxy map for the first time when he started playing this game, and he just like started laughing hysterically. Not because he thought it was funny, but because he was just so fucking shocked at the sheer size of the fucking galaxy. And just knowing that you can actually go to every single one of these fucking stars in this game. Which, by the way, will take you a long time. If you want to travel long distances, yeah. You'll be playing for a while, dude. So yeah, every single star you can go to. And in case you didn't know, the center of our galaxy, it is believed that, well, it's sort of been proven by now, I would say. that we have what we call a supermassive black hole. It is, and if I'm not mistaken, it's about 4 million times the size of our star. So it's 4 million times the size of the sun. It could be more. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's 4 million times. So you see, as I'm zooming in the center of the galaxy, it becomes way more dense. You see way too many stars in here, and every one of them has its fucking respective name. This is just fucking insane. This is fucking insane, dude. Look at this shit. I'm zooming in more and more and more and more and more. Oh my god. And this is not even the core, man. Sagittarius A, by the way, it's the name that we gave the center of the galaxy, or the supermassive black hole in the center. So, I can't see shit. I'm trying to get to the core of the galaxy. There we go. I can see it. I can see it. There. Bam, son. So there we go. This, my friends, is the center of the galaxy. Sagittarius A. The supermassive black hole, as you can see here. There it is. Supermassive black hole, and from my location, the center of the galaxy, or the galactic core, is 25,931.82 light years. So, just to give you a reference of how long that's gonna take. A really well-fitted exploration ship in this game will usually, well, if you're engineered and shit, it'll give you from 30 light years to I've seen some people with 64 light years jump range. Now, what I mean by that is that in this game, for you to travel in between star systems, of course, this is where the fiction has to kick in. Otherwise, this game will not be playable. If it was completely realistic, it just would take you fucking ages. Millions of, or thousands of years just to fucking travel somewhere. So, this game has to use faster than light technologies, or fictional technologies. So you do jump from star system to star system, but depending on the setup you have on your ship, the range will be determined. So combat ships, of course, tend to not have as much of a long jump range as, like, say, exploration ships, for obvious reasons. So if a well-fitted exploration ship will jump, like, let's just say 50 light years, right? That means I can jump 50 light years at a time, and each jump from system to system will take about 1 minute, if you're, like, really quick about it, you know? Fucking jump in, wait for your frame shift drive to recharge or cool down, and then bam, jump again. So you can jump one system at a time, 50 light years at a time. I gotta travel 25,000 fucking light years. Do the math. That will take you a while, dude. Hours. I've seen people that have traveled to the galactic core, to Sagittarius A, and it has taken them, like, fucking 11 hours of non-stop fucking jumping from system to system. So it is quite extensive. Just to get there, it's quite lengthy, but I'm sure it's quite a sight. One day I will go there, but of course it's not gonna be today, because I'm streaming and I don't want people to get bored and shit, and I don't think I'm also prepared for it. I don't have the right ship at the moment. So let me just go back to where I was. This is my location. Now, this area of the galaxy is what us in the Elite Dangerous community call the human bubble, or the bubble, which is like around a 500 light year diameter, with habitated human space. So most of the systems in this bubble actually have, people have starports and whatnot. So once you leave that bubble, though, or as you travel further away from it, you will start seeing less and less population. Starports will become more scarce, and basically it'll get to a point that you're just going to be out there on your own. So that's when the game gets really interesting. If you really like exploring, just go into unknown places that people have never been to. It's really exciting if you like that sort of stuff. Cool thing about this game too that resembles what No Man's Sky. Well, I'm guessing No Man's Sky copied this from Elite Dangerous. Is that whenever you travel to a new star system and you actually get to discover that star system, whether it's only one planet or everything in that system, the game will actually save your name and will display it, discovered by so and so, which is pretty cool, if you want to leave your mark for other people to see. So that being said, this is actually our actual star system. This is where Earth is. So let's go ahead and take a look on the system map. So we're switching now from the galaxy map to the system map. So here we have our very own star system. So that's our sun. The star system, by the way, it's called Sol. In case you didn't know that, Sol stands for sun in Spanish. So we have Mercury right here with the exact distance to the main star. And all the information about Mercury, as you can see on the left side of the screen, is as accurate as it gets. The planetary materials, the axial tilt, the rotational period, age of periapsis, semi-major axis, orbital period, whether it has volcanism or not. And if it does, it'll tell you what type of volcanism it has, the composition of the planet, atmosphere type, gravity. Oh my god, it's just like this bombardment of fucking information. Like if you're really into space, this is the game for you. Seriously. Here we have Venus, all the information. Here's where we live. That's Earth for you. Composition of Earth, all the information about it, exactly as we know it. With, of course, the distance to the sun, or from the main star. Now, there's a little bit of fiction going on here, too. As you can see, this game takes place on the year 3302, not in 2016. So it is assumed that by then, according to the lore of this game, as you can see here, planet Mars has been terraformed, which, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen eventually in the future. So that'd be something that I'd like to see someday. Well, wouldn't we all? You can also see that one asteroid belt that's separating us and the first 4 planets in our star system from the rest. So here we have Mr. Jupiter. And yes, in case if you didn't know it, if you're looking at this picture right now, you're like, what the fuck? Jupiter has rings? That game is not accurate. What the fuck? Yes, my friend, Jupiter actually has fucking rings. If you don't believe me? Go ahead and Google it. See it for yourself. Now, mind you, the rings on Jupiter are not as extensive or as thick as Saturn's, but Jupiter actually does have rings. Which is, to be honest, it's something I learned through this game, and that's something that I love also about playing this game. Stuff that I had no fucking idea existed. I actually learned by playing Elite Dangerous, which is awesome, like, I don't know about you, but I love learning, and if it happens just for playing a video game, that's even better, because I'm actually enjoying this, So that's really, really fucking nice. Here you can also see all the satellites or moons of Jupiter. So we got Io or Io. We have Europa, which, by the way, whenever you see this little arc, it basically means that you can land on that astronomical body. So in this case, Io or Io, we can't. Europa, we can. And when you also see a little bars up here, that means there's some sort of settlement or planetary port that you can land on. So we have here Ganymede, Callisto. Here we have our friend Saturn, with all its information right here. Ring type ice, and a radius. Even the fucking details about each ring, dude. That's just incredible. Surface temperature, atmosphere, orbital period, age of periapsis. Man. And of course, a brief description of what type of planet it is. Since we have gas giants, Jupiter is also a gas giant. Actually of the same type as Saturn. See, I just learned something new. Cool. So we have one of the satellites for Saturn. Second one, Tethys, Dione, Rhea, Titan. Now this one is, it's actually pretty cool. In case you don't know, this satellite or moon is, as far as we know, the only astronomical object or the only satellite that is actually as big as a planet. And that planet happens to be, I believe, Mercury. So one moon from Saturn is as big as fucking Mercury. That's pretty awesome. That is the last moon from Saturn. And these things that you can see here, that basically means that is a starport. Depending on the icon, it'll tell you, well, basically it stands for different types of starports. We have three main types of starports. We have the first one that it's called the Coriolis starport, which is the one that I'm currently docked at. I will show you in a few minutes. We have the second type, which is called the Orbis starports. Hopefully I will get to show you that in a few minutes as well. And there's another one that's called the Ocellus or Ocellus starport, which is pretty awesome too. All those can fit all types of ships. There's smaller ones that are called outposts. Those are way smaller. They have about 4 landing pads, and they can only fit small ships and medium ships. If you have a large ship, you're shit out of luck. So here we go. We have before you say anything, it's not Uranus. No, it's Uranus. That's how you say the name of this planet. So this is planet Uranus and its corresponding satellites or moons. We have Neptune here. And the cool thing about this game too is that as soon as new information comes out regarding, you know, astronomy or our galaxy, they will add it immediately. So you remember a few years ago, information about this astronomical body called Charon came out. It's already in the game. As well as all these exoplanets that were just discovered not long ago. Look at this. They're already in the game. With the information, as you can see on the left. Make, I remember when they announced that they discovered that one. That's already in game. Eris, Setna, Persephone. Man. It is quite far from the main star though. As you can see, 403,000 light seconds away from the main star. It actually takes you a little bit of travel time just to get there. In game. So that is our star system, guys. And in case you didn't know, this is the information of our own sun or star. It's actually a class G. Here's the surface temperature. Here's the age of it. And of course, this is irrelevant at this time because everything in this game, like when you go to a different star system, it'll always, you know, to have a basis of comparison, compare everything according to the star system that we live in. So solar masses, of course, it's 1-to-1 radius, same thing, because it's, you know what I mean. So, let's go back to the galaxy map. I bookmarked this system just to have a point of reference of what my distance is when I'm navigating through the galaxy. Now, mind you, in this game, one of the major factions or superpowers is controlling our star system. And it happens to be the Federation. And since that's basically the capital of the Federation, Sol, you need to basically be allied with the Federation, have a certain rank with the Federal Navy, for them to then grant you a permit for you to visit Sol, because not just anybody can visit Sol in this game. You have to be in good terms with the Federation and have a good rank. Now, since I told you I've been playing this game for almost 500 hours, I happen to have the rank already, and I'm in good terms with the Federation. I'm mostly a Federal pilot now. I consider myself, you know, a Federal Navy pilot. The Empire, I'm not too fond of them, although their ships are, oh man, they look brilliant. They look fucking amazing. Alright, so let's just get back to our star system, which is LHS 20. Okay, so we are back in the dock. As you can see, the game looks rather haunting if you're completely new to it. You get a bunch of information on every single corner. And that's why I said, when you start playing this game, you might be a little bit confused, you know, of what's going on. But I guarantee you, once you get into it, it just becomes fucking normal. Like, it's natural, it's easy to read, and all this information you will need in order to play the game better. So, that being said, let's go ahead and access Starport Services. Oh, okay. I forgot to refuel. Restock ammo. Okay. Let me just make a quick comparison here between this and another space game, No Man's Sky. So here we are in the all-famous outfitting menu of Elite Dangerous. So you see here that you can actually customize your ship. Yes. Unlike No Man's Sky, that you gotta rely on RNG, that stands for random number generation, and wait for some fucker to get in that space station with a ship that you actually want. Here, you can actually buy whatever ship you want, and you can outfit it how you want it. That is how you make a proper fucking space sim. So as you can see here, I have my Federal assault ship fitted with some multi-cannons. There's different sizes of weapons, or how they call them here, hardpoints. You got small hardpoints, medium hardpoints, large hardpoints, and huge hardpoints. This ship only happens to have 4 slots of 2 large and 2 mediums, as you can see. Which is okay. It's a great ship for combat. That's why I got it. So you see here you have even more slots for customization, utility mounts, core internals. You can upgrade the armor on your ship, the power plant, thrusters to make it move faster and fucking fast. It'll handle better and move faster, basically in a straight line. Frame shift drive, this is what you use to go into Super Cruise to navigate a star system. Or to jump into a different star system. So go into hyperspace. You also got the life support. That's kind of hard to explain, but let me just put it this way. If you're in combat and someone damages your canopy on your cockpit, that can actually be breached in this game. So it's not that your ship takes no fucking damage, like physical damage at all. If your canopy gets very damaged, it'll breach and your life support will kick in. And depending on what type of life support you have, then you will have a certain amount of time to get back to a starport and repair your shit, basically. It's just pretty immersive. This power distributor, it's kind of hard to explain. Sensors is basically how far you can look, or what's the range that you can pick up other ships from. So the better the sensors, the longer range you'll have. Fuel tank, self-explanatory. You got even more slots here. You got the optional internals. Here's where you install, as you can see, your shield generator. And of course, this being strictly a combat ship for me, I have a bunch of hull reinforcement packages. This is what you need to land on planets. It's just like a little interface. You can't really see a planetary interface or planetary approach suite, how they call it. You can also get different paint jobs for your ship. You can put customized decals on it. As you can see, being my combat ship, I have all my combat ranks on it to reflect my skills. You can also customize your dashboard and get like little bobbleheads and shit, which is pretty cool. If you have like laser weapons, you can now, starting from this one patch that we're running now, the 2.2 patch, we can change the color on our weapons, as well as our laser weapons. So that's pretty cool too. Of course, what kind of sucks is that these paint jobs and bobbleheads for inside your ship, they're microtransactions, although they are not expensive. So you can get a decent paint job for like around, well, you can actually get a pack of paint jobs for maybe like $7, $5. It's not too bad, and I wouldn't mind actually helping the developers of this game with that. This game is brilliant. I wouldn't mind helping them out. So with the 2.2 update that we just got a few weeks ago, or maybe about a week and a half ago now, we have an option to store modules. Modules, it's basically parts, if you want to call them that. So if you got a weapon that you want to keep, then, but you don't want to sell it because the starport that you're in doesn't sell it, you don't want to lose it forever, you can store it here. And say, for instance, if you travel to a different star system and you're like, oh shit, they actually don't sell it here, you can always transfer it to that one starport. Of course, for a price, and it'll take some time to get there. But it adds to the realism of the game, which is cool. It's not too bad, guys. So that is a brief look at the outfitting menu or interface. This is where you customize your ship, see all the stats on it. You can see the integrity, the top speed, boost speed, you got the total mass. All these stats that you see here are relevant. They do matter. It's not just to fucking entertain you with numbers. No, all this shit matters. This is the total power output of your power plant. What this means, retracted and deployed, is basically whenever your weapons are retracted, my ship will consume this. Whenever my weapons are deployed, my ship will consume this. This is my limit. So if you go above this, you're gonna have to do some work, son. You gotta do some power management. You gotta turn off this module in order to have enough power to run this. So some ships are better than others in power output. Ships that tend to be too good, you know, tend to have a small power plant in order to compensate or to balance the game, you know, so they're not completely OP, which I'm okay with that. So you see here's my balance. Yes, I do have a lot of money, but keep in mind I've been playing this game for well over 400 hours, almost 500 by now. So this has taken me that long to get. Insurance cost, this basically means your rebuy cost. It's simple enough. If your ship gets destroyed, this is what you gotta pay. The more parts you add to your ship and the more expensive they are, the higher this insurance cost will be. So you don't get a free ticket, you know, out of combat. So you gotta pay for your mistakes, basically. So as I told you earlier, this game has plenty of things that you can do. One of those things is trading. As you could see here, you see my rank is in Trading Tycoon. Trading is one of the things I've done the most in this game because it's actually a really good way of making money, so I don't mind. A lot of people find it boring, which it can get sort of boring sometimes. It can get a little bit repetitive, but it's not too bad as long as you have a good variety of destinations to go to. So it's not so bad, like I said. So here is the commodities market for Ohm City, which is my home starport. Each item has its own description, extensive description, where this starport or system exports it to, and it gives you a lot of information. How much, if you have any on you, they would pay you this for each ton of explosives. If you wanted to buy them, then you gotta pay this. If you have any on your cargo, then you will see the number here of how many tons or units you have on you. The demand for it, it's how many tons they actually demand or they actually want. Plus a little bar here for reference, if it's high or low or medium. The same thing applies for supply. This basically means how much they have. It's pretty straightforward. And here's the galactic average of each one of these commodities. Of course, there's commodities that will cost more than others. So keep in mind, if you want to trade, it's just plain trading, basically buying a bunch of whatever and selling it to another place. You gotta buy these goods with your own money. So what that means is if you get interdicted, or let's just say if pirates get to you, or if somebody fucking destroys you, then that's your money, bro. You lost it. That's what you pay. That's the risk of trading. So that it makes for a really intense trip once you have your ship full of whatever you want to trade. So that being said, that's a quick look at the commodities market or trading menu in this game. As you can see, there's a bunch of different categories. Not all stations will show everything. I am just showing you what this station trades, basically, what this starport trades. What they offer and what they demand. So it's pretty extensive. And each one of these items, as I said, has its own description. You can see also the trade data of each neighboring system, if you have the data, that is. And it'll give you some, you know, important tips. Like, say, for instance, titanium. Ohm City happens to export it to the system called Tentari. So if I was to buy some titanium for $7.75 each ton, I can export it to Tentari and most likely will make some profit. So the more you can carry on your ship, the more profit you can make. Simple economics, or simple math actually. Down here we'll show you how much you can carry depending on the ship and depending on whether or not you have cargo racks equipped. In my case, I'm in my combat ship, so I have no cargo racks. So it's showing that I can carry 0 out of 0. So that's normal. Okay. So also here, you can see who is the main minor faction that's in control of Ohm City, which is the starport that I'm in. And the name of the faction is right here. Plus, you know, some random name for the contact that represents this faction. All cool and everything. So here, if you go to the mission board, here's the chicken and eggs of this game. Or at least it's one of the main ways of playing this game. Here you have a list of the factions that are present in this specific starport. So you have the movement for LHS-20 liberals, which, as you can see, I'm allied with them because I've done quite a few missions for them. You have this, and the types of missions that they offer. Which, by the way, the group of friends that I play Elite Dangerous with, my friend Tim, he submitted a form to create a faction. And this is our faction. Custom named and everything. LHS-20 engineers. Any work you can do for us will be greatly appreciated. So, that being said, you can see here the missions that minor faction is currently offering. You see here boom data delivery. You see here source and return turning units of power generators. I got fucking somebody commenting here. Arturo. It's the same name, dude. It's Ross Silva, actually. Here, I'm gonna just search for this on YouTube, and then you can see my YouTube channel. Okay, so back to this. So you can see here all the missions that the factions are offering, the names, and here's the reputation that you have with them. So as you can see, since I mentioned that I was mostly a Federation player, well, I am Federation. Federation all the way, bro. I'm allied with all of the Federation aligned factions. Now these that you don't see with the little logo here are actually independent factions. So there's really no incentive, at this time at least, in the game to do much work for them. The main incentive to actually stick around and do missions for another minor faction, it's if, let's just say, one, if you really like them for some fucking reason. Two, because when you're allied, or as you're raising your reputation with them, the missions that they give you will actually start paying you more. So as you can see here, well, this is kind of shitty actually. This, yeah, the missions, I think there's a bug in the game currently that the payouts on the missions are like really fucking low. They're not what they used to be. That's for sure. So, also a new feature with this new update that we got, which is 2.2 update, called the Guardians update. We got passenger missions. So now, as you saw, I clicked on the passenger lounge, and it's kind of similar to the mission board. You can see all of the minor factions present in this specific starport, offering different kinds of passenger missions. You can see at the moment they're actually paying really fucking well. So if you want to make money, I believe at this point in the game, passenger missions are one of the most profitable ways of making money. Minor factions that are independent will also pop up. Oh my god, look at this shit. Oh fuck. That is a lot of fucking money. What's this? Denver Pearson wants to go to Beautiful Rings and collect data. It's paying 61 fucking million. Oh, well, yeah. Dreams broken. Dreams crushed. There you can see. That is the reason why it's paying this much. Although, I mean, it's still pretty good. If you can actually get another mission and take another person with you, not just one guy, and basically stack missions to the same destination, or at least close, you can make quite a couple of millions if you're willing to travel for 26,000 light years, which is, yeah, it's a little bit past the core, so it's gonna take you like, I don't know, maybe like 11 hours of non-stop fucking traveling. So it's quite a lot of work, but then again, you can see it's paying pretty good. So maybe one day I'll do it. Who knows? Then we also have the more, simple missions. It's only to travel 11.13 light years from where I am, and it's paying this, so that's pretty decent too. As you can see, each passenger, if you're not taking an economy class, oh shit, maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. It just depends. Like, passengers have different traits. Sometimes you'll see ones that are like fucking picky. Like in this case, this one person is a criminal, and it basically means that transporting this passenger, it's illegal in most star systems. So I believe at this point in the game there's a glitch or a bug, or I don't know if Frontier Developments, the developers of this game, actually intended for the starport to fucking obliterate your ship as soon as they scan your cargo and they see that you're transporting this person. I don't know if that's the way they intended it to make them, but it's pretty fucking punishing. So whenever you see a passenger that it's a criminal, at least in the meantime, until we get official confirmation from Frontier Developments, I will not take a criminal in my ship, because 231 grand, it's not worth the risk. Not for me, at least. I'd rather take somebody else that's just like way simpler, like say this 26.96 light years for 1.4 million. So depending on what ship I'm using, that would be like about 2 jumps, so 2 minutes to get there. Not bad. So you can see here all the other stats are traits for this one passenger. It's demanding though, so that's one thing that you got to keep in mind. Some passengers will demand for you to like say, oh, I'm feeling kind of cold, can you stop by this starport or whatever and get me some clothing, or get me some wine, or get me some beer or something. So they do tend to be a little bit annoying in that sense. So yeah, that's one thing you got to keep in mind. So we also have a couple of more missions here that are paying quite substantially. It's not 26,000 light years like the first one that I showed you, but it's 2,794 light years, which is still quite a way, So it all depends on what you want to do. You can basically make your own fucking story in this game. It's a sandbox, basically. Like, there's no correct way of playing it or incorrect way of playing it. You can just make it whatever you want it to be, basically. If you want to just only do combat 24/7, then you can do that. If you want to only trade, you can do that. If you want to only explore, you can do that. If you want to just do a little bit of each, then you can also do that, which is what I'm doing. I've done plenty of combat, I've done plenty of trading, and I've done quite some exploration. Not as much, but I have, and it can be enjoyable, So as you can see, the factions that I'm allied with tend to pay a lot more than factions that I'm not allied with, except for, you know, these stupidly fucking long missions. Um, Now, mind you, just to give you a reference, if right now they're paying me or offering 61 million to get this person there, if I was allied with this faction, this mission could probably pay maybe twice as much. That's how important it can be just to be allied with a minor faction. So, if you want to make money at this point in time, the easiest, most straightforward way is just do missions or passenger missions. It used to be long range hauling, which I did quite a lot, and it can be soul draining. Like, it will fucking destroy you if you do it too often, although you're making tons of money, but it can be quite punishing. Because of, you know, the monotony of the activity. Just jumping and jumping from system to system, and, you know, and being worried about getting interdicted by pirates, trying to steal your shit. So it can be... It can drain your soul. So, the next tab we have here is contacts. So, as I said, this game is quite a bit complex, but not too much. So, whenever you break the law, depending on what system you're in, you can get fined. So, for instance, if I am at an asteroid field or an asteroid belt, and I see a civilian mining, if I suddenly decide to attack him, just because I want to, as soon as I attack that person, bam, I will get a fine. Or, well, not a fine really, I will get a bounty for attacking someone. And if I kill him, then the bounty becomes greater, so it'll last for longer, it'll be worth more money to incentivize bounty hunters to kill you, so they can claim that money. And it can be pretty intense. After some time, those bounties will eventually, well, when the timer expires, they will eventually become legacy fines. And if it's only like a minor infraction, like say if you trespass some starport or a facility without asking for permission to dock, then you can get a fine. Trade dividends. This works whenever you're playing with your buddies. In my case, when I'm playing with my friend Tim, my friend Michael, and so on. You can get profits from trading as long as you're in a wing, which is pretty cool. And it's not like you're getting a cut from what they got. The starport or the planetary port, it's actually paying you for protecting your friend that just got merchandise to that station, which is pretty cool. Intel packages, I know what this is, although it's a bit complicated to explain. As you explore planets in your little rover, sometimes you'll find like a crashed satellite or something. If you scan it, sometimes you'll get an intel package, which you can sell for money. So that's just a short summary of that. Combat bonds. So here, as the name implies, when a star system is in civil war or war, either one of those two, you will see throughout the system that these so-called conflict zones will pop up. So once you join those conflict zones, or once you enter those conflict zones, of course, be prepared to get your ass kicked. If you got a shitty ship, then you can kiss your ass goodbye. Well, technically, once you jump into a combat zone, you can choose to side with either one of the two factions fighting in that conflict zone. And each ship, depending also on what ship type, what rank that NPC ship had, or perhaps even another player ship, if you happen to find one there, you will get money from each kill that you get. So it is proportional to what ship you kill and what rank it had. So it's also a way of making money. But in exchange, the faction that you're killing, if you do it long enough or often enough, that faction will fucking hate you. So you're gonna see your reputation with one faction going up because you're helping them, and then the faction's reputation that you're constantly killing, it's slowly gonna decrease until eventually you become hostile with them. And if they happen to control a starport, you're fucked, my friend, because if you get close, they will shoot your ass. So, food for thought right there. Black market. As the name implies, you can also smuggle stuff here. Stuff like, say, slaves. Yes, they're slaves. Imperial slaves. A different type of slave. They're both bad. It's just that one is a little bit, I guess you could say, protected by the Empire's law, but they're still fucking slaves. Like, there's no going around that. Some systems will have some goods that are illegal, like, say, weirdly enough, I believe I came across this one star system that had fish illegal, as weird as it sounds. So if that was the case with whatever you're carrying, if it's illegal, and basically you gotta make sure you do not get scanned by any of the security ships or authority ships, because if they do, they will open fire, or best case scenario, they will just give you a fine. So yes, once you smuggle something into a starport, you gotta go to the black market and then you can sell it. So that's a way of doing it. Of course, smuggling tends to pay a bit more than regular trading for obvious reasons. You know, higher risks, higher rewards. That's to be expected. Now, here we go. The universal cartographics. So, as you can see, I have no data to sell, because I already did sell whatever I had before. So, basically, if you're traveling around the galaxy, your ship, you can equip it with something called a discovery scanner. That discovery scanner, excuse me, that discovery scanner, you can basically trigger it, or slowly charge it while you're in a new star system. And depending on which type of discovery scanner you have, it'll have a range or a radius that it will scan. Now the best discovery scanner, and of course the most expensive one, has infinite range. So every single astronomical body in that star system will be discovered. That is the best way to make money as an explorer. And if you want, you can also scan each individual astronomical body to get more information from them. So planets, you can scan them. Black holes, yes, there's black holes in this game, which are awesome. You can also scan them if you're brave enough. Neutron stars. Good fucking lord. Neutron stars in this game are anyone's Achilles heels. If you see a neutron star, which is kind of hard to explain, just go to YouTube and type neutron star and look for like a short one of those like learning channels videos, or maybe a short documentary about neutron stars, and then you'll understand what I mean. But in this game, neutron stars are absolutely fucking deadly. They are super fucking tiny. They're hard to see. Well, they used to be a lot harder to see, but now they are a little bit easier to distinguish from a distance, although they're still equally as dangerous. So there's also the white dwarfs, which are really fucking dangerous too. So basically, once you scan every astronomical object, you can actually just go to a starport. You can go here, you can sell the information, and depending on how detailed that information is, then you can make some money out of it. So systems that have like Earth-like worlds, they actually tend to pay quite substantially, so that's a really good way of making money. As I said, I have no cartographic data to be sold right now, so I'm just gonna have to, just carry on. One new feature that we got with the 2.2 update is the crew lounge. So as you can see, if you have a ship such as these right here that can support a fighter hangar, that's because with the 2.2 update we got the capability of carrying a small fighter inside your ship, which is awesome. So these are the ships that are allowed to carry one, or that have a fighter hangar. You got the Anaconda, which is fucking expensive. You got the Beluga Liner, which is a new ship in this update. It's more of like a passenger ship, but it does have a fighter hangar. You got the Federal Corvette, which is, oh my god, this ship is... Yeah, the Corvette, I want it. I'm trying to grind my Federation rank just so I can get it, but this shit's gonna take fucking forever. But the reward will be worth it. We also have the Federal Gunship, which is the ship that comes after the one that I currently am on at the moment. I have the Federal Assault Ship, but the Federal Gunship comes after mine. So it does have a fighter hangar, so I also want to get that one. This is a trader's wet dream, the Imperial Cutter. It is now the second largest ship in the game. Used to be the largest until the Beluga Liner came out. It has the highest cargo capacity of any ship in the game. It is the king of fucking trade, and I want it because I tend to trade a lot. The Keelback is just basically a medium, sort of like entry-level trade ship that's been kind of like a little bit more defensive than your regular medium trade ship. So it happens to have a fighter hangar, which is cool. I have one. A Type 9 Heavy. I do have one of these babies. It's actually my favorite trade ship at the moment. I'm in love with that thing, although some people say it's the shittiest fucking ship in the game. It handles like complete ass, which I believe it does handle like ass. It's not really agile at all, but it's sort of like, it's immersive, you know, like it flies like a true fucking freighter. Like it's you can feel the weight behind that ship once you're doing that. So this is my crew member. Of course, I can't. Can you create groups, fleets with other players? Well, technically you can and you cannot at the same time. Roaming sim. Elite Dangerous has this one system that's called Wings. So what you can do is, if you have up to 3 other friends with you, you can team up with them, and you can make a wing of up to 4 players. So while you're in a wing, you get different benefits. So basically, if you go bounty hunting and you kill criminals, basically, everybody that happened to, you know, fire upon that one criminal, as long as they're like in close proximity, everyone gets to share a cut of that bounty. So that's a good way of making money. Also, if you trade, if you sell stuff in a starport and you're in a wing and your wingmen are in the vicinity, they will also get paid depending on how much profit your wingman made, just for escorting you. So that's also a way of making money. Now, as far as like having fleets, that is not yet implemented into the game. So if you're talking about having like hundreds of fucking ships, you know, and as one single team, and be able to see, you know, like where each one of them are within the galaxy, that is not possible at the moment. Although it'd be really fucking nice to see, don't get me wrong. Kind of like, I believe Eve is like that, sort of, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Wings is what we have at the moment, which is pretty cool. I use it all the time whenever I'm playing with my friends, and it works now bug-free. It used to have a few bugs on the previous patch that we were running, but now it's working as intended. So yeah, that's just a quick detailed description of the wing system. So that was the crew lounge. As you can see, let me just go ahead and show you guys the ships that I have. So starting with the shittiest one is my Eagle. It's just one of those like cheap fighter ships. You can say it's sort of like the Honda Civic of ships. It is cheap, inexpensive to maintain, and I guess you can say it's reliable. You know, it is actually the best handling ship in the game though, for being so small. Although it is kind of weak, it only has 3 small hardpoints or weapons, if you want to call them that. And very few slots for, you know, like customization. But it can be useful depending, you know, what kind of ships you're trying to get in combat with. You just got to know how to pick your targets. My second ship, this one I bought it recently since the 2.2 update came out, mainly because of the fighter hangar that it has, and because at the moment I think it's the only ship I can afford that has the fighter hangar, because, well, technically my Type 9 Heavy does have one too, but that's my trade ship, dude. I don't want to give any fucking cargo capacity just for carrying the fighter. So this one I have it just for fun, basically, just to try that new feature. There's my Diamondback Explorer. This is basically my main exploration ship. I know I can afford an Asp Explorer, which is the one that comes after this one. It has better jump range than this, but for some reason I just tend to like this small size landing pad that it requires, and it just does the job really well, to be honest. Next is my Vulture. I kept it just in case. You know, the Vulture is air superiority fighter, so it's basically the best fighter ship, well, the best small fighter ship in the game. So it's really maneuverable. You can see from this little line right here, it almost has the same handling as that Eagle that I showed you a few seconds ago. Now, of course, it's a lot more expensive, but if you're looking for a small fighter and you just want to like have the best of the best, as long as it's a small fighter, then the Vulture is the ship to go with. It does have some power issues. So basically, if you have like lasers that consume a lot of power, or draw a lot of from your distributor, you will have issues with the ship. So that's how the developers balance the game, basically. So here you can see what I have on it. I mean, I don't want to bore you to death with fucking random names. If you're new to the game, all this shit's just gonna throw you off. If you're familiar with the game, you can sort of see what I have. Everything is A class, or A rate, and the match size that I can get. So it's fully A-fitted, matched out. My Python, this is one of the multi-role ships. It's really popular. It's a medium ship. I do have it, although I've never used it for combat. I mainly use it for trading. So I can land on like outposts, which only allow up to medium-sized ships to land on them. So it comes in handy for that. You know, it's an okay ship. I'm sure in combat it would be decent too. So, and this is my baby. Oh man. Talk all the shit you want about the Type 9 Heavy, but I love this ship. This used to be the king of trade, I believe, until the Imperial Cutter came out. So I believe the Cutter came out on update 1.5. But the Type 9 before that used to be the king of fucking trade. As you can see, it holds 500 tons. Yes. 500 fucking tons of cargo. But, as you can also see, it is quite a big, fat, fucking slow-moving cow. It weighs 1,000 tons with no upgrades or anything. So if you add more shit to it, then yeah, it's gonna be even slower. But the jump range used to be shit. I engineered it, and it is now a respectable 26.31 light years. So it's pretty good. Actually, I think it's up to 28 or 26. I'm not sure if I have any cargo on me. Probably not, because I'm on my Federal Assault ship. So yeah, I mean, 26.3 light years. It's not bad for such a large ship that can carry 500 tons. So that's pretty good. I made plenty of money thanks to this ship, so it's more than paid off for itself. Although you can see the maneuverability is kind of garbage, so it does move like shit. But hey, man. You want a big trade ship? You want cargo capacity? You want to make the most profit you can, then that's what you're basically sacrificing. So yeah. You can see all the cargo racks that I have and stuff. So those are my ships. The current one that I'm on is the Federal Assault Ship. That's my baby. I love it. I'd rather use this than a Vulture. A lot of people say that it's actually a direct upgrade to a Vulture. Only thing is that it requires a Federation rank, which you can see here. I just ranked up yesterday on the Federation, so I am now a rank. I'm a warrant officer, basically. So I am one rank away from being able to buy the Federal gunship. And before I take off, let me just show you one more thing here that I forgot. The ships that are offered here in this starport. You can see there's a lot of variety of ships in this game too. Like that's what I love about this fucking game. I used to have this one. This was my very first cargo ship, a Type 6 transporter. I used the crap out of that ship doing, if you're familiar with this game, doing a lot of Sothis and Seos runs. This is what I started using, and this is what actually paid off for me to get my Type 9. So I jumped straight from a Type 6 to a Type 9. So it was pretty good. It was fun back then. It got a buff actually now. So after the Type 6, you can see a Type 7 is what follows. You can see the difference in price though, which is 14 million. So ships do tend to get really expensive as you upgrade. Hence why this game has a really long progression ceiling. You know, it takes a long time to basically be the best and have the best of the best. This is my baby, the Federal Assault Ship. This is how much I paid for it. Of course, I have it modded already, fully A-rated, so it's a really great combat ship. One of my wingmen has this. It's called the Anaconda. This ship, in my opinion, is OP as fuck. Let me explain. So, you see here, this ship requires a large size landing pad. Right? Okay, it's a big ship. Okay, I get it. You see the jump range here, it's 9.41 stock. Unmodded. Okay, yeah, it's garbage. You know, it's not good. It's a large ship, so I get it. Now explain this to me. This fucking number right here. This ship is large as fuck. Is massive, dude. And it weighs 400 tons. And my Type 9 Heavy weighs 1,000 tons. Now here's the thing. My Type 9 is modded with cargo racks, so I can carry up to 500 tons. Mats, if I didn't have shields, it can carry up to 532 tons of cargo, which, yeah, it's a lot, I get it. Now, the Anaconda, if you put nothing but cargo racks, can carry like 430-something tons, around that. So, it makes no fucking sense. And not to mention that the jump range on the Anaconda, when you have the highest rating frameshift drive on it, this fucking jump range will go to like the 30s. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it has 400 tons. It weighs 400 tons. It has more armor. It has great shields. And to top it all off, the mass lock factor of the Anaconda is fucking retarded. Like, you can basically mass lock anything as long as it's not perhaps an Imperial Cutter, Beluga now, or a Federal Corvette. I'm not entirely sure about the Corvette, but I'm assuming... I'm assuming the Anaconda may or may not mass lock it. But yeah, this ship, it's good. Don't get me wrong, because it has a shit ton of fucking hard points too. I don't know if this is a bug, but this ship has actually 8 hard points. 8, yes. Has a lot of fucking firepower. So it is great for fucking cargo. It is great for combat. It is great for exploration. It's fucking stupid, man. Like, it's too good for its own good, you know? Like, this ship is making other ships irrelevant. And that's why you can see the cost of it is 124 million. I can easily buy one right now if I wanted to. I've been told by my friend Tim, dude, get the Anaconda now. Fuck the Type 9, dude. Just get the Anaconda. No, no. Like, as much as I would like to fly it, I just can't bring myself to just play with something that's, I believe, OP, you know? Like, I know it depends on the pilot. If you're a shitty pilot, of course, you're gonna get your ass handed to you, even if you have an Anaconda. But a great pilot will do exceedingly well in an Anaconda, whether it's in combat, trading, or exploration. Alright, on to my dream ship. So this is my future acquisition. Here's a Federal Corvette. You can see it costs quite a lot of money. 159 million, of course. I could buy it right now if I wanted to, but here's the issue. It requires Federation rank of Rear Admiral or higher. Now, to put it into perspective, there is, I believe, 13 ranks. Each one of them has names. So the one that I am right now, which is Warrant Officer, I believe is rank 7. Rear Admiral is rank 12, I believe. It's around that. It's up there. So, as you progress through the ranks, each rank gets longer and longer and longer to fucking complete. So, getting to Rear Admiral will take a long fucking time. So that means I gotta do a shit ton of missions for Federation factions just to get there. I know eventually I will. I just gotta find a system that I can just get easy data delivery missions so I can grind and finally get this fucking ship. So that's what I want. By the way, guys, if you have any questions while you're watching, I'm basically just doing the stream because I used to play a bunch of other games. I used to play GTA 5, Paragon, and a few others. But I'm basically doing the stream as like a short introduction to Elite Dangerous for the people that are not familiar with it. Or at least the folks that used to watch me stream and were not familiar with this game. So if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask them. No sweat, I will try to answer as soon as I can. I have the little chat on my monitor, so please bear with me. I'm only streaming with one monitor. I'm a complete peasant. Don't mind the microphone, though. I only got it because, I don't know, I had to save some money for quite some time, and I just thought the microphone would help, you know. Okay, so here we are. Now, this is what the starport looks like. Yes, sir. Look at this shit. This game is completely gorgeous, dude. I don't care if you're playing it on ultra settings like I am right now, or high settings, or medium, or low. This game, either way, I've seen it in all different settings, and it looks incredible. It looks amazing. So, it's really well optimized. So that being said, let's go ahead and travel to this resource extraction site. I guess it's not popping up yet. So let's go ahead and launch, and I'll show you guys how it looks. The sound effects in this game are incredible too. The visuals, as you can see, this is a high-tech station or starport. Oh, that's a big fucking ship coming through. That's the Beluga Liner, one of the new ships, and the biggest ship in the game at the moment. It looks, that's another passenger ship, is the Orca. So this is what we call the mail slot, or the airlock. All starports have it. It's basically, according to the lore in the game, what changes the atmosphere from, of course, the total vacuum of space into a breathable atmosphere. So I'm just going to go ahead and retract my landing gear and show you guys how the station looks.
You're all clear. Till next time, Commander.
So you can see this starport, it's orbiting this one planet. I will show you in a little bit. This is the fucking starport. Yeah. Now remember how I was saying earlier that we have different types of starports. This one is what they call the Coriolis starport. It's kind of like a cube-shaped thing, you know, but it's incredibly detailed. You can see there's a bunch of advertisements by the entrance of it. It rotates to generate basically a 1G of artificial gravity. And the cool thing, as I was saying earlier, this game is as scientifically accurate as possible. So the devs, at least from what I understand, they base the total mass of these starports and the speed that they're rotating at is exactly the speed that they would have to rotate in real life if they existed to generate that amount of gravity, which in this case would be 1G, or the equivalent of the gravity that we have on Earth. So that is really fucking amazing. And you can see the detail on these things is just incredible. Let me just get a little bit closer and I'll show you. You can see the security ships just flying around. You can see like some skyscrapers coming from the sides of the station. Like, it's like a city, basically. It's amazing, the detail on this game. Of course, do not ever attack the station because they will fucking vaporize you on the spot. So, pro tip number 1, do not attack the starports. See, the detail is just amazing, dude. You can see the cannons there. It's just incredible. And just the sheer scale of this game, it's sometimes hard to tell until you get off your ship and see it on the outside. Or whenever you go into like the third person view or the classified camera toggle and check it out yourself. But yeah, the view is quite amazing. Here, let me go into classified camera mode and I'll show you how the starport looks. Bam, look at that. That is fucking amazing. You see how I'm slowly just getting further away from the starport? Just the sheer sense of scale of this game is just... It's amazing, dude. And this also being on Steam, you can take a lot of badass looking screenshots too. So alright, so let me show you guys how what we call bounty hunting works. So let me go ahead and lock destination to this resource extraction site. And we are going into what we call Super Cruise. That's what we use to navigate through star systems. So navigating through the star systems, it's a little bit tricky. As I said, this game has... Oh shit, I'm about to get interdicted. I got a message from some random fucking... Okay, buddy. Alright. I'm just gonna try to make it here before... Oh man, it's also on the dark side of the rings. So yes, one thing is that the rings on planets do rotate in real time. So you may see this resource extraction site like right now and there's sunlight, but if it's rotating towards that side, it might be dark. Or even if you're in them, sometimes you'll see the sunlight setting as the rings rotate. Which is pretty awesome. Like, all the planets have their own orbit. And fucking shit. No. This is what happens when you get interdicted. You gotta try to escape. The main reason why this is happening to me is because I did a few bad things in another star system, and I have bounties still valid on me. And this guy basically wants to kill me to get the money. But I evaded it. His plan completely failed. So yeah, this game does have its action moments as well as relaxed, you know, laid-back moments. So it's it's basically whatever you want it to be, you know? Like, if you just want to chill back and relax and just do some trading or exploring, you can do that. If you want actual, like, fast-paced combat, then you can also do that, as I am about to show you. So you see here, I have arrived at what we call the resource extraction site. This is where miners, well, NPC miners go. And look at that shit, dude. This looks beautiful. You can see how the asteroids are rotating slowly. They're all different shapes. You look at the sunlight, just hitting the rings. Do you play with a controller? Yes, indeed. I actually play with a NetSpots 360 controller. I wish I had a joystick. Oh, who is this? Here we go. As I said, dude, yeah, I want to have, I want to get a joystick to play with, but right now I'm a little bit short in funds, so it's, it will not happen until the coming weeks, hopefully. I'm trying to save some money at the moment, but the NetSpots controller, it does the job really well, actually. It's not too bad. Okay, so the main thing when you go bounty hunting is you gotta select the ships. Such as in this case, I have this guy selected. He's flying a Python. As you can see, his information is on the bottom left. I can see how much shields he has, what's his name, what combat rank. And you can see some red letters in the bottom left as well that says wanted. That means that this guy did something bad in this system, and the system controlling faction actually wants him dead. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deploy my hardpoints or weapons, however you want to call them. I am doing a secondary kill warrant scan to see if he has any more bounties in any other systems, so I can make more money. Now that the the scan is done, I can just go here, and his bounty is 128,000 credits. So at this point, I can just engage this motherfucker and vaporize him. Come on, bitch. There we go. He's probably gonna try to run. See, this Federal assault ship that I have has incredible fucking handling. I'm deploying chaff. He can't shake me off. Oh, bitch. the NPC opponents who try to ram you to fucking take down your shields, they fucking play dirty, man. Oh, missiles. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, so my shields are down, and once your shields are down, you can actually take direct damage to your modules. Modules being, you know, weapons or... Control faction NPC. Oh, there we go. Fucker's dead. Yes, control faction, if you mean, if we're trying to say if they're wanted because the controlling faction on this star system issued a bounty to them, so they actually want them dead. And that's where I come in. There we go, my shields are back. Okay, that's an Imperial ship. I'm in Federation territory, so why the fuck is a Clipper? Uh-oh. Are my sensors damaged? I can't scan them. Yep, they are damaged. Damn, really? By the way, also, in case you haven't noticed, because maybe the game could be a little bit too loud, but the music in this game is incredible. Like, say, if I'm just chilling here without moving. Do you hear that background music, dude? It's so, like, atmospheric. Like, depending on where you are, what you're doing, the music will change flawlessly. I don't know if you've seen the way Star Citizen's dynamic music works. It's complete fucking garbage at this moment. I hope it gets better. But at this moment, Elite Dangerous is hands down the space simulator to fucking go with. No, there's just no contest in my opinion. Yes, on Star Citizen you can walk around your ship and whatnot, but that is coming to Elite Dangerous. In case you didn't know, that's part of the 10-year plan, and we suspect that it might be coming actually next year. That we will be able to walk around our ships, which will be nice, and also walk around starports. And as you can see, this guy is getting completely fucked by a wing of pirates, and I am not gonna get involved because I have some damage. And matter of fact, let me just return to Ohm City and get my ship repaired, so I can just wreck some more shit in here. So that was very short-lived, to be honest. I like that face, man. Dappermatic. Yeah, that poor innocent civilian just got fucking wrecked by pirates. So, I am currently, as you can see, leaving the rings, and I'm heading back to my home starport, which is Ohm City. That's another, oh man, look, that shit looks so awesome. Even the rings, despite the fact that, you know, there's no starlight or sunlight hitting it, you can sort of see the texture of them from down below. I know there's no above or below in space, but for our current situation, I guess you can see what I mean. But yeah, the attention to detail in this game is just amazing. So let's just wait until we arrive to Ohm City. And yes, if you're wondering, I'm actually controlling the ship the entire time. I am not like an autopilot. There is no such thing in this game. I'm actually moving it, adjusting the throttle as I go. So this is all me. Look, up, down, up, down, up, down. I'm doing this whole thing, man. Mind if I add you as a friend in the game? Sure, man. Go ahead, dude. Look me up. My screen name on Elite, it's actually just as I believe the one on my Twitch, Ross and Z32. Same one. So feel free to add me, man. No sweat. Ah, shit. Okay. So a little bit of an immersion lesson here. When I was telling you guys that this game is incredibly fucking complex sometimes, what I mean by that is this. Usually, when you approach a starport, as I am right now, you have to request... Oh, there we go. Spongy. Nice name, dude. Sweet. So, as I was saying, when you arrive at a starport, you gotta request permission to dock. Now, you detect people around you and astronomical objects with your sensors. Now, since I was in combat, my sensors got fucked. No problem, Dapper. So you can see my sensors got fucked in combat, so they're at 0%, they're inactive. So I can no longer see the starport and ask for docking. So what I gotta do is do a quick reboot / repair. Don't self-destruct. Careful. It's a lot of money. So confirm reboot. Yes. Okay, so now you can see right there that I just did a quick reset or reboot of my ship. Now, this is...
Core Dynamics, Romeo Oscar Sierra. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so as I was saying, now you see... Whenever you do a quick reboot slash repair, that's like a last resort kind of thing. It will not repair your ship like completely, even if it's just like 1%. As you can see here, my sensors are at 1%. They're functioning now. Although if I, like, say, got in combat and I just got hit once, they will fucking get, well, destroyed again. So yeah, it's only a last resort kind of measure, just for you to get going again, you know. So now that my sensors are back, I can see the starport. I hit Home City.
Authorization cleared. Please land on pad 08.
Okay. So now we got permission to dock. So this is the part that freaks out most new players. It certainly freaked me out as well when I just started playing this game. But you just gotta align your ship. And there's actually a speed limit, but I'm actually, yeah, I kind of don't give it. Oh, fuck! Okay. Yeah. That's why there's a speed limit. That was unexpected. I usually just land like really fucking quick. Like just clean sweeps. So here we got our landing pad. There we go.
Solid contact, dispatching ground crew. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Thank you, Mr. Control Tower. Okay, so here you see on this menu, you can actually fucking do everything. You can just repair your ship, restock your ammo, refuel your ship. So starports are basically your bread and butter. Whenever you just want to like just take missions and make some decent money, trading. So this is one menu that you will be seeing very often as you play. There's also advanced maintenance. I don't know if the guys that are watching, just in case if you're not aware, dude, even if you repair all, the integrity now, it's actually gonna be you're gonna have to manually repair your ship's integrity, by the way. It's usually cheap, but just in case if you didn't know, it's really important, dude, because then your modules will just get destroyed really fucking quick. The paintwork, I'm actually trying to get it to like 0%, just to have, you know, that rough look, you know, scratches and chipped paint, you know. It's a combat ship, so I'm just trying to make it look like it's been through a lot of shit, which it has, but, you know, it just takes a while for it to wear out now. It used to be a lot faster. Okay, so we shall, let's see. I know trading could be a little bit lackluster or boring at this moment. Let's see. I'm checking my notifications right now, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Just Facebook spamming my shit. Okay. Alright, so I'd say we shall go back and do some more bounty hunting. Or perhaps, you know what? Let me see if there's any missions from my faction. I might do that just to help him out, because our faction was in elections last week, or last background simulation cycle, and we won, but we won only by like 0.5%. So apparently, apparently the game requires for there to be a clear winner with like 5% or more on the election. So basically, we were about to take over one planetary port in our system, and we ended up just waiting like fucking idiots. Like, okay, dude, oh, maybe it takes a while for the background simulation to show the change, you know, in power. Which, by the way, this is our faction. We actually created this one. We submitted the form on the FDEP forums, and we got this faction going. So we named it LHS-20 Engineers. So at this moment, they don't have any missions. I don't know why. That is fucking strange. Maybe they have some passenger missions. Oh. Ah, come on. Really, ESIG? Not now. Alright. So let's see. LHS-20 Engineers does have quite a few missions for passengers. Although I'm fearing that these are gonna be 12 light years, 10 tourists, Volcano Keep. Well, I don't know if I should take this one or not. See, this one that's paying... Yeah, that's going way too fucking far. Yeah, the ones... They're kind of easy to spot. Like, well, this one's not too bad, actually. 60 light years. It is kind of far. And it's first class, so they're gonna be demanding that I buy them shit as we go. Ugh. High value target. Well, shit. This one is simple. Economy. Plan your journey. Okay, alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and do some passenger missions. I could use some money. So let's go to the shipyard, and if you're familiar with the game, my current passenger ship is my Python. So let's see. I believe I still have the passenger cabins on it. I hope I do. Okay, there we go. Alright, so, as you can see, I am in a different ship, obviously. And this game has even detailed interiors of each ship. So you can see there's a secondary seat inside. There's the cockpit that's really, really well detailed. I can even see my hands. See, it's pretty cool. Like, each ship is different, it sounds different, it looks different, both from the outside and the inside, so that's pretty awesome. So now let's go ahead and see if we have any passenger cabins in this bitch. And yes, we do. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and get some people. Son of a bitch. Why is my ESIG not working, dude? Give me a second, guys. I have no idea why my ESIG is not fucking working, dude. Oh well. Okay, so back to our faction. We got 4 tourists seeking transport. 105 grand. It's not paying too much. 28 light years. 10 tourists. 400 grand. It's okay. And this one's paying this. You know what? I'll take him. Fuck it. Fuck it. Economy. So yeah, so that's the thing. If you're not familiar with the passenger missions, you can see here. They do have requirements for what kind of cabins you can take them on. So in this case, these guys, these tourists, they want to go here to this one location in this star system. This is how much they pay. The rank of that mission, which usually the higher the rank, the more dangerous it's going to be. So yeah, I mean you're likely to get interdicted by pirates, you know, and those pirates that will interdict you will be in stronger fucking ships depending on the rank of that mission. So you see, I'm taking 9 passengers, and the minimum class cabin that they will accept is economy. Economy is basically, as the name implies, the cheapest that you can get. And you can fit the most people in them too. So I am going to put them in the economy cabins. So we got 10 more tourists. They're also going in economy. No special requirements, so it's just pretty straightforward. I'm putting them also in economy. And more tourists. Okay. For some reason they want to go to a penal colony. But alright. Whatever you want, bro. Okay. So currently I'm just trying to do missions for our faction, which is LHS-20 Engineers. I would take these missions, which they're paying quite substantially. But look at that fucking distance. 1,000 light years. No thanks. That will take me fucking hours just to finish. So yeah, as I said, the scale in this game it's pretty large. So now what we're gonna do, now that we took those missions, we're gonna check our left side panel, and you can see here the missions that we have. So I will go ahead and open up the galaxy map. Wait for it. There we go. And the game does a good job of telling you where you need to go. So for instance, since I'm looking at the galaxy map, it'll have this little icon, and it basically means that you have a mission destination there. So something related to the missions that you have on you happens in this system. So in that case, let's go ahead and go for this one. And this is the planet that they need to go. Elcano Keep. That is the settlement name. And yes, as of the 2.2 update, you can now see all the surface of the planets as they currently are. So you can see the craters and all the details in them. You can't, for some reason, plot like a waypoint, so you can like have a point of reference if you want to, like, say, if I want to check out this crater, I can't just put like a waypoint and it'll pop up on my ship, so I know where it's at. You can't do that so far, but I'm sure they will eventually. Hopefully sooner than later. So alright, so let's go here to Elcano Keep in the tomb system. And let's launch. All right.
Docking clamps retracted. You are go for departure.
And we are one jump away from our destination, which is pretty cool. It's fairly fast.
Landing gear retracted.
And there is a travel vector of the destination that we need to go to. There's the station. So now, the one thing that's sort of kind of makes the game complicated again.
Clear the exclusion zone. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Okay. I like to let, the radio chatterer talk, so you guys can hear. It's really immersive. I love that about this game. So as you get far from like astronomical objects or starports, if they're huge, you will get mass locked. You can see there in the bottom right corner. So basically, you have to have a certain distance from that object so you can do this. I activated my frameshift drive, so I'm currently charging it so we can jump to hyperspace and arrive at the tomb system, which is 12.2 light years away, and here we go. Nice animation. You can see the star in the very background getting bigger and bigger as we approach it. And here we are. Bam. So let me just go in the third person or the outside view. The graphics in this game are just fucking gorgeous, man. You can see the star just slowly getting away from us. Well, us getting away from it, rather. So right now we are on what we call Super Cruise. So instead of going into hyperspace, there's two modes basically for the frameshift drive. You can enable it so you can go to hyperspace and jump to a different system, or you can engage it or enable it so you can go into Super Cruise, which is what I'm doing right now. So you do not tend to go as fast as in hyperspace, but as you can see on the center, I wish I could use my cursor to point at it, but I can't. You see in the bottom middle, it shows 29C, 30C. That basically means that I'm going that number times the speed of light. So if it says 35C, that means I'm going 35 times the speed of light right now. And as I get further away from astronomical objects like planets, stars, black holes, anything, their gravitational field is not going to affect my ship as much, so I can actually go faster and faster the less objects are around me. Which is why when I approach astronomical objects, you'll see the speed will start to gradually drop. But at the moment, we're trying to travel to this one planet. I'll kind of keep and drop these. Oh, what's this? Commander, we just received word that hostile ships have been sent against you in an effort to cause my people harm. Please take us to our destination safely. We're relying on you. Oh, shit. Okay. Same thing here. Oh, boy. Gotta watch my sits. You can check their contacts every once in a while so you can see who's around you. As long as they're in range. Because they can be far as fuck and you still won't be able to see them. But these are the ships that are within my vicinity at the moment. I'm thinking this guy, the Federal gunship. He's probably gonna try to interdict me. So, let's just... we're about to approach this planet. Hopefully without any hiccups. And I have a little trick. If you go too fast and approach a planet, you can overshoot it. So whenever the timer hits 7 seconds, I have a key binded on my keyboard, so I can just set my throttle to 75%, which is what I'm gonna do right now. Watch, 10, 9, 8, bam! I hit the key right now. So my throttle is slowly going down to 75%. And I will not overshoot my destination. So slowly I'm gonna approach the planet. Yes, I am controlling the ship this entire time for the ones that... Oh shit, here he is. Target is in my sights, interdiction incoming. Oh, fuck. No! Fuck! 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 Ugh. God damn it! Leave me alone! Leave my passengers alone, you bitch! Here we go, here we go. We got this, we got this, we got this. It's easy as she goes, easy as she goes, easy as she goes, and bam! That's how you do it, son. So basically, getting interdicted. Yep. What the fuck? Another one? Oh man, this one's tough. This motherfucker is tough, dude. It's hard for me to just align with the escape vector. This fucker's good, man. Leave my passengers alone, you bitch. There we go. It's two different dudes, man. In less than 1 minute. Talk about hate, man. God damn. Okay, so now back to... well, assuming they won't fucking pop up again and try to interdict us. So basically, for the newbies, interdictions, as you can see, is when either NPCs or other players want to basically get you out of Super Cruise. For whatever reason it is. Like, whether they want to get you out of Super Cruise so they can take your cargo, or just so they can just plain kill you. Or sometimes, if you're in a system that's in Civil War, there's going to be a lot of like patrol ships, system authority ships, and they will every once in a while interdict you randomly just to do a random check, kind of like a checkpoint sort of thing, you know. So this is the mechanics for how you enter a planet, as you can see. I have orbital flight enabled. The ship does it by itself once you reach a certain altitude from the surface. It does take a little bit of practice, I would say. Someone that's completely new to the game will have a hard time just trying to land on a planet. But here we are. After 500 hours of playing this game, I believe I have the hang of it. Let me just raise my altitude a little bit more, or change my heading. There we go. I usually drop within 100 kilometers from my destination, so we can go into what's called glide mode. You will see it in a few seconds. Uh-oh. Maybe I did it too close. There we go. So now we're dropping from orbital cruise, and we're gonna go into glide mode. So the engines turn off, and I'll let you listen to the background. The sound design is awesome. Listen.
LAC Romeo Oscar Sierra. Restrict your speed when approaching this surface port, Commander. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 06.
So as you can see, the surface on the planet is extremely fucking detailed. You can see the big ass crater in the background. You can actually go there if you want to. So the graphics in this game are just plain spectacular, dude. I don't know how it looks in Xbox One. I've seen some videos of people playing on Xbox One. It still looks pretty impressive too. But at least on PC, I'm running the game in ultra settings, so it's as high as I can go.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, landing gears down. You gotta do that manually, by the way. There's no autopilot in this shit, like I said. So everything in this ship you gotta do yourself. So you align the ship. The bigger the ship, the tougher it is to align, or because it's tougher to handle. I am on a medium ship, so it's fairly... Oh, there we go. Okay.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
Pretty nice looking starport, I would say. I've seen much better looking ones. Hopefully we'll get to see some as I play more tonight. So now that we arrived here, I'm just going to go ahead and refuel my ship. And we're going to go to the passenger lounge again and turn in whatever passengers we have. Unless you got a docking computer. Well, yeah, you know, if you want to be lazy and get a docking computer, man. Even with my Type 9, dude, like, I have no docking computer. Like, I just force myself to do it, man. And the Type 9 has some terrible fucking handling, too. Especially on high-gravity planets. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking torture. But it's pretty, like... That ship is not for the faint of heart, dude. Like, the Type 9 is... It can get you scared a lot of times. So, alright, let's go ahead and turn in the missions that we have. So, we got the 9 tourists. It's 236,000. It's not bad. I'm just trying to help my faction, which is LHS-20 engineers. So, hopefully we can take over one of the starports within our home system, which is LHS-20. So now we turned in those 2 missions. And I believe we still have 1 mission left. Oh. Oh, fuck. I forgot to claim the bounties from the last time. Shit. Okay.
Incoming message.
Oh. We are pleased to inform you that you're... Oh, okay. Okay. So my reputation with those factions actually increased because I claimed some bounties here that I have left over that I forgot to claim somewhere else. So we still have 4 tourists seeking transport on us. So we're just gonna plot the destination. Here it is. Okay, navigating through the system map is kind of weird. I'd rather use the mouse for it. Then again, that is the beauty of playing on PC. You can use whatever you want. Mouse, keyboard, controller, joystick, whatever. So, let's go ahead and take these fuckers to their destination. Which is 2 jumps away. It's not bad.
Landing coupler disengaged. Make way for
Landing gear retracted.
And from the looks of my compass, I believe the destination target's obscured. God damn it.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Flight control out.
Yeah. Okay, this is one thing that sort of ticks me off. Like, say, for instance, I'm trying to jump into a new system. And I don't know if you can see the little compass on my bottom left. It's left to the radar. My destination target is obscured, so that means it's on the other side of the planet. So I can aim towards it, but then I'll be aiming to the ground. Or I'll be crashing into the planet. So it will not let you activate your frame shift drive, even if you want to go into Super Cruise. So what you gotta do is, you just gotta go to navigation, select a random target, unlock it, and now you can go. So it's just a little thing. I mean, it's not game breaking, but say if you're new and you're completely fucking clueless about the game, still learning the ropes, then yeah, it can be a little bit frustrating. But once someone tells you how it's done, then you'll be like, oh, okay, so that's what it was. I am getting... Okay. Oh, sweet. Since I'm streaming on only with one screen, dude, I had to check my my email from my phone just to get the notifications that I was actually followed by you, Dapper, and another guy that left, Roaming Sim. So I know it's a little bit late now, but hey, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. So here we are, charging our frameshift drive onto our new destination. Oh! I hate these fucking brown dwarfs. Okay. So I did a quick discovery scan, since I have not been in this system before. And let's go ahead and jump again. Wish I had the time to just explore each one of these bodies. But we got a mission to accomplish, so let's go. Beautiful. And that is not beautiful. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, this is one of those missions that fucking... Oh my god. To top it all off, I got fucking bounty hunters after me. Same motherfucker, too. Ven Chaos? It's an eagle. I might just kill him, actually. I'll just wait for him to interdict me. So yeah, as I was saying, dude, this is one of those missions that, like, takes you to a destination that's like tens of thousands of light years from the main star, and it takes a stupid amount of time just to get there, even on Super Cruise. So, oh well. At least we got the background music, which is badass. So. So, how long have you been playing the game, Dapper? Just curious. There we go, one contact lost. And it certainly was not him. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. I have like 130 hours, but I just cleared my save today because I haven't actually played in like 1 year. Oh man, dude. How can you go 1 year with no elite, man? Like a few weeks ago, I actually went like 3 days without playing it, and I was just, man, I was getting withdrawals, dude. I'm like addicted to this game now. I forgot what I was doing in that save. Well, on the bright side, that eagle is just getting further and further behind. Although I'm sure once I start approaching this planet, he's gonna fucking catch up and interdict me. Ah. Oh well. I can kill him. I got mines. Let's see. I'm actually streaming onto both YouTube Gaming and Twitch. So I'm just checking, see what the stats are on each. Okay, there we go. I love this game just because I'm a space freak, and it's very educational in my opinion. Oh yeah, definitely. It definitely is, dude. Like that's, I don't know if you were tuned in like early when I started streaming, dude, but I was mentioning that. Like, the cool thing that I've discovered about this game is that you can actually learn, you know, from like actual facts about our galaxy and space in general, that a lot of people don't know, and it's just cool. Like say when I see a series of star systems, like say the HIP star systems, HIP, and that's a random number. I thought that was just like a game procedural generation thing. But dude, like I saw a bunch of documentaries, and in more than one of them they mention, oh, and there is one, the closest pulsar to our star system, it's on HIP something something, and I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I've been there. So it actually exists. And then whenever they discovered that possibly habitable planet by Alpha Centauri or Proxima Centauri, that same day when they announced that fucking planet was in Elite Dangerous already. Like they added it on the spot, and I was like, holy shit, this game's awesome. Oh, no, loop of shame. Fuck. Got distracted. Damn it. Oh shit, has rings too. I can't fucking touch him. What the hell? Rings inside rings? Oh no! Just what I feared. I better not crash into those rings, dude. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna kill this guy. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Eagle. Prepare your ass. I will obliterate you.
Scan detected.
Prepare your anus. Oh. Okay. I guess I gotta aim it like this. There we go. Bam. Well, it's kind of hard to aim mines and shit, but I'm trying my best using the radar. There we go. Come on. Right there. Yes! He's dead.
Target destroyed.
Boom. Yeah, that was like a little bit too many mines for one ship, but oh well. Especially for an Eagle. The thing just fucking blew up with one mine that it hit. Just as I expected. So now, on with our journey. So we're entering this planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh yeah, dude. That Eagle got fucked. Almost. There we go. I love the sound it makes whenever you go into glide mode. It's awesome. Everything gets quiet. The engines like are not working, I guess. You're just gliding, and then when it shuts off, that. Love that sound.
Delacey, Romeo, Oscar, Sierra. This port will require a docking request before granting access.
Thank you, ma'am. Voice acting in the game is actually pretty good too. Lots of variations and stuff when you arrive at different stations.
Landing gear deployed.
Because from what I understand, since I started playing this game in August of this year, like before, there were no voiceovers, so it was your ship always telling you engines disengage and all that stuff that only happens in outposts. So I can see how it could have gotten stale just with that.
Detected.
Oh shit. Oh well. I got nothing illegal, bro. You can scan me all you want.
You're on the deck, deactivating docking systems. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Pretty cool Latson too. Yeah, there's this bug. It doesn't show like the little loading circle, but it does load. Just in case. So, let's turn in these fuckers. 105 grand, yeah, it's not too bad. Now, though, if there were any people heading back to my system, that'd be nice. Although, I don't think I'll find anybody. Nope. Nobody heading back to LHS 20, you fuckers. Nope. There's no one. Oh well. Now what I'm gonna do is sell this shit. I can't. Fuck, I'm not far enough. I am 13.68. I need to be at least 20 light years. Oh well. That's cool. So let's go ahead and head back to Ohm City, our home starport. And I might do a little bit of combat instead of this. Because I believe I could have made more money doing some bounty hunting than in these missions.
Your ship is released. You are
And yes, I did turn off the frame shift drive charging thing and the countdown too, because after doing long range hauling, it kind of got on my nerves, you know. I might turn it on perhaps later. But last night I was just like, dude, there's got to be a way to turn that shit off, so I did. That's the only thing that I turned off. Oh.
Fuel scooping.
LHS 20. There you are.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, now heading back home. Why is my e-cig not fucking working? Damn. I better do this quick before I fucking crash into a star. Oh fuck. And there we go. Yeah. Okay, now heading back to Home City, or as I like to call it, Home Sweet Home. Yeah, I fucked up. Excuse me for a second while I try to get my e-cig back up and running. I know. Just throttle down to 75. Just in case I will not overshoot. There we go. It's working. But it's leaking now. Fuck. God damn it. It's always something, dude. Ugh, so good. Okay. Back in the game. So it is 10:19. I'm in Houston, so I'm on Central Time. I have no idea when I'm gonna stop streaming because I have no idea if I gotta go to work tomorrow. I got this weird fucking schedule thing, so basically I'm free at the moment, so I don't know for how long I'm gonna stream. But I'll try to go on as long as I can, I guess. And I don't care if there's only like just a few people watching, you know, it kind of makes it better, if you ask me, because I can get more personal with them. Whatever questions they have, I actually have the time to read them. Oh, poor wedding barge. I don't know if I can go through with oh shit. Well, yeah, as I was saying, smaller groups of viewers, in my opinion, I think I tend to enjoy more. Because I'm more personal with them, you know, so whatever questions they have, I can address them, you know, at a reasonable time frame, and I can ask them stuff back, you know. That's pretty cool. Well, if I have like a fucking gazillion viewers, I can't even fucking address each one of them. The chat's just like constantly being spammed and shit, so yeah. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm just doing this just for fun, basically. And if people want to watch, cool. If not, hey, the videos will be... They stay recorded, basically. They stay saved on my YouTube account, so I can always go watch them again.
Romeo Oscar Sierra, we're happy to have you, Commander. Priority access will be granted upon request.
There we go.
Commander, proceed to landing pad 20.
Home sweet home. That is correct. Home City is my home starport. As well as my entire wings. We're like about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like about 5 to 6 guys in our wing. We have no like fancy name for our wing or anything. We're just playing for fun. But we do like to team up. And no, we do not grief. We do not go to community goals and fucking attack random players just to make their fucking life miserable. So this was kind of a shitty docking. This is subpar for me. But oh well. There we go.
Landing operation complete. Power down your
Oh snap.
for the station.
I always thought it would have been cool to have like a planetary station as our home. But then in LHS 20, this system that I'm in right now, first of all, it's controlled by Lee Young Rui from Powerplay. So we do get that sweet 15% discount on all ships sold here. And also a 15% discount on all the modules too. So it's actually... well, you can join us, dude. If you're willing to, you know, transfer your ships over here to Home City. Whenever you're online, we can always team up. It's cool. It's a good place, dude. Like, Home City basically has... just to show you the variety of ships. They have the shitty Sidewinder for whenever you want to do those suicide missions. They have the Eagle. Hauler. Viper Mark III. I know it's basic ships for now, but just wait for it. Diamondback Scout. Type 6 Transporter. Decent, you know. Diamondback Explorer. I got it from here. Type 7. Not bad. FAS, which is my baby. Yes. She's awesome. They have the Anaconda. You know, which is the most OP fucking ship in the game. And they have the Federal Corvette. Yes, sir. And with our 15% discount, it's 159 instead of like 190 something or 180 something, close to 200 million. So it's a lot cheaper here than anywhere else. Though. Oh man, you're still with a Sidewinder. Well, I went from a Sidewinder, I remember. I kind of split, you know, like, because I don't like to have, like compared to my buddy, one of my wingmen, my buddy Tim, the one that actually got me into this game, he loves this Anaconda, so he'll use it for, like, fucking everything. So, if he wants to go in combat, he'll mod it for combat. If he wants to do trading, then he'll mod it for trading. And so on. Give me 1 second, dude. Está bien, yo se lo quito. Ya me encargo. Sí, yo lo hago. Yo lo hago. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. But as I was saying, yeah, he's kind of a fan of, like, whatever he is going to do at the moment, he will just mod the Anaconda for that. So it's like this constant fitting, and I'm just not too big on that, you know. I understand the ship is not bad. It's a really good ship. But... and it's versatile as fuck. But, it's just kind of, like, bothersome for me to be doing that shit at all times. Like, say if I'm at a station in the middle of fucking nowhere and I want to go in combat, then I have to freaking hope that they sell whatever modules I want. Now, though, since we have module storage on 2.2, that's a lot easier because you can now transfer your modules and transfer ships if you want to. So that actually reinforces my friend's point of having only an Anaconda for everything. But I still refuse to get it. Like, I'd rather have a dedicated combat ship, which is this for now. It will eventually be this. And have my dedicated cargo ship, which is this. My dedicated medium cargo ship, which is the Python that I'm flying right now. This, I only have it just to say, I have a backup fighter, you know, just for the hell of it. This is my dedicated exploration ship. So you see, I like to have one ship that's really great at what I build them for. So I don't know, it's just my play style, you know. So this is just my dedicated fighter or ship, or my dedicated ship for like a fighter hangar. So that's the main reason why I have it. The Eagle, I have it for the planetary assault missions. Is it possible to have more than one of the same ship and just mod each one according to what you want to do? Yes, actually, if you want to have like nothing but Eagles, dude, you can. So, as I said, the game's a sandbox, so you can just do anything you want. If you want to have, like say, if you want to have an Anaconda for combat, you can just fit it with nothing but fucking like A-rated parts, military bulkheads, hull reinforcement packages, the best fucking hard points that you can get. And you can also get another Anaconda and build it with nothing but cargo racks, the best frameshift drive just for trading. And you can also get another Anaconda and fit it for exploration too if you want to. So, yeah, you can. But for the time being, I am just gonna switch to my FAS. Yeah, store current ship. I don't want to sell it. It would be a shame if I by mistake sold my frickin' Python or my FAS. I'll be fucking heartbroken. Okay, so here we are. Back in our federal assault ship. AK the... I need an Anaconda. Yeah, man. I guess everybody could use an Anaconda, but just look at the price. And that's with the 15% discount, dude. Because the ship, it's actually like 148, close to 150. And that's just for the damn hull. Like, once you buy it, you gotta have more money so you can outfit it the way you want to. And then you gotta have more money so you can afford the rebuy cost. So, with... Huh? Did I just lose money? I'm at 400, maybe not. Oh well. What was I saying? Oh. Like, with the money that I have right now, I have 400 million, you can see here. I could buy an Anaconda right now if I wanted to, and fit it, well, not completely A-fitted. I believe you need more. If I wanted to make just the top of the line fucking Anaconda, I need like a total of maybe 700 million, perhaps, or maybe 600 million. It is expensive, dude. So, don't be fooled by the fact that you can afford to buy just a ship at that moment. Make sure you have some leftover money so you can fit it the way you want to and afford the rebuy too. So, yeah, keep that in mind. There's 2 websites that you can use that are called... you may be familiar with them. They're called Elite Shipyard, and the second one is called Coriolis.io. Those will let you like outfit any ship that you want, and it has like accurate pricing and stats for each ship. So according to what you outfit them with on the website, it'll reflect exactly what the game would say. So yeah. I just need one for an expedition that someone has set him up. I don't think I'm gonna make that much money in time though. Yeah, man. The easiest way of making money right now, I think it's still either skimmer missions, like planetary assault missions, or passenger missions. So the easier ones being the passenger ones. Or if you want to just get like an eagle, or even with a Sidewinder, you can do some skimmer runs. But you have to... Well, shit. You have to set it up with like missiles and shit. And you gotta stack missions, and it's just a pain in the ass to like cycle through the mission board. You gotta log out, log back in. And it's a pain in the ass. I hate doing that shit. But I hate the fact that sometimes I have to, or otherwise the money I make for the time that I spend in the game, it's just not gonna be as good, you know. So I wish there was like a little button so you could refresh the missions, but there is not.
Detach is good.
Oh?
You are go for departure.
There's a line of ships waiting here. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Anaconda coming in. Oh man. That beluga is fucking massive, dude. Too bad you can't take out loans. Yeah, man.
Retracted.
That is one thing. Oh, there's actually another player here. I think it was that Anaconda.
Clear the exclusion zone. You're clear to resume own navigation.
Yeah. That's for sure, man. So let me just go to a high res again, or maybe, I don't think that's in the sunlight, but let's go. Okay, this is in the bright side of the rings. Yes. Sweet. So if you need some quick money, since you mentioned that you're still stuck on a Sidewinder, man, I just suggest you go to like a high res or maybe a nav beacon. Once you have your Sidewinder decently outfitted, you know, you can just go to this high res and you can wait for the feds or the system security to start attacking the pirates. And right before they kill them, just make sure you land the one hit, and you should get the entire bounty for yourself without taking the hits. I know it's kind of cheap, you know, a cheap tactic, but hey, I mean, it's in the game, and I took advantage of it when I was new. And that's how I got my eagle, and that's how I was able to outfit it. Okay, there we go. Now we're just gonna wait here like police officers and see who pops in. One new contact. Mr. Vulture. What's up, fella? Uh-oh. This ain't good. What the fuck just happened, dude? Oh no. Something terrible just happened, dude.
Detected.
I gotta head back to Home City. Why the fuck do I have pulse lasers on my shit? Was that a bug in the game or something? Man, this sucks. Fucking bounty hunters trying to come after me. Fuck. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't remember stealing my fucking multi-cannons. Now I'm stuck with fucking pulse lasers? What? It downgraded my ship. Huh. Oh boy. Loop of shame. Or maybe by mistake I ended up buying another FAS. Oh no. I hope that was not the case. I think that's what it was. I spent fucking 16 million for nothing. Let me in.
Core Dynamics, Romeo Oscar Sierra. We're happy to have you, Commander. Priority access will be granted upon request. Access granted. You are go for approach to pad 1-5.
Dude. No wonder, like, I remember I said, dude, I'm back to 400 million, like, I thought I had more. But...
Landing gear deployed.
yeah, this ship is not upgraded like my old FAS. Please tell me I still have it. I mean, I don't mind taking a 10% loss by doing that fucking mistake, but... Okay. I better be here.
Solid contact, dispatching ground crew. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
And yes, I did. I bought another Federal assault ship by mistake. Oh, fuck. There goes my money. Oh, well. No, 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 no. Use the ship. You have too much cargo. The ship can only... What the fuck am I carrying? How the... You know what? I don't know where that cargo came from, but I am going to sell it. I don't need that shit. I'm not trying to get to engineers at the moment, so... Okay, hang on. There. Use the ship. So, well, I just basically made a quick confirmation that yes, you can actually have two of the same types of ships, or more. So, there's the answer. Now this one I'm gonna have to sell it. 15 million. Yep. There we go. And back to 415. It should have been a bit more, but oh well. It's not bad. I can deal with that. So, that being said, let's go back. Once again.
Detach confirmed. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
Huh? I can't fucking... Oh.
Landing gear.
God damn, what's wrong with me? Of course I couldn't boost, because I have my fucking landing gear out.
Federal flight control now offline. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Okay, back to the HRES. Or the high-res. Now this time I'm gonna tear some shit up. I'm gonna let out my anger for fucking wasting money buying a ship that I already had on those fucking NPCs in the high res. I was freaking out for a second, dude. Okay. Easy as she goes. And we're dropping. Bam. At last, a bounty worth collecting. Well, you're a Volter, and I'm an FAS. I can kill you anytime I want, man. How about that?
Under attack.
Yeah, he's wanted. Alright. Time to die, motherfucker. You messed with the wrong guy, bitch.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yes, my multi-cannons are engineered so they generate more heat than regular ones. Hence why you see that warning. Deploying chaff. Oh. There we go.
Target shields offline.
This guy's getting fucked, son. Now mind you, the FAS, if I put all pips to engines, I will be able to stay behind this Vulture. It is really that fucking agile.
Target destroyed.
Oh. For 200 credits, it's not that great of a fucking bounty, but he was gonna attack me anyways. So we have a nice clipper in the area. I do have a kill warrant scanner, so I'm gonna scan him and see if he has more bounties on him. Stay right where you are, buddy. Okay, scan complete, and his bounty is 109. I can do that. He's ranked deadly, so this is not gonna be an easy fight. I'm just gonna try to stay on his tail. Literally. I think he's scanning that person. Yeah. Well, the feds are not jumping in, so let's see. Oh, he's scanning this Type 9. He's probably a miner. Yeah, this guy's clean. He's probably gonna start attacking that Type 9 as soon as he gets a chance. Just gonna get near him. Oh, there he goes. He's opening fire. Fuck you, Clipper.
Under attack.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Attack me, bitch.
Target shields offline.
So here's a Federal assault ship, a medium ship taking on a large ship. That's how good this one is. And now, mind you, the shields on the Federal assault ship are kind of shitty. They're undersized. So you will see a lot of times that my shields will go down. But I have a lot of armor, so it's like fucking nothing to me.
Shields offline. Taking damage.
See, this Clipper just can't fucking outmaneuver me. And I have no pips to engines. And I can still always look at him and fucking fire. There's my point defense going off. Taking those missiles out. And this Clipper's about to go down, son. See ya.
Shields online.
Bam.
Target destroyed.
I'm gonna put all pips to shields. Let them charge. He dropped nothing I can use. Seriously. Really, Cobra? Really? You're gonna scan me? You really wanna die, don't you? He wants to fucking die. The boss ain't gonna like this. No, you ain't gonna like this after I fucking vaporize you, bitch.
Shields online.
Get over here. Uh-oh. It's not good.
Target shields offline.
And he's dead. Goodbye.
Target destroyed.
That's the power of the FAS. So we have a Federal dropship. Yeah, he's getting hammered.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Gonna try to scan him before I kill him, or before they kill him. Oh no. Let me get that money. Okay, firing. And he's dead. Bam.
Target
Free money.
destroyed.
Who's being attacked? Another dropship?
Target cargo dropped.
Okay, I scanned him, and now I'm gonna kill him. Oh, shit. Fucking shaft, dude.
Target shields online.
Damn, 132 just for that? Fuck. That's a lot. We got a Python in the area. Gonna scan him. Whoa. And he is rank elite, so it's not gonna be an easy fight. Okay, scan finished. And his bounty is 178. Not bad. That means we'll just blast him real quick. Get all the money we can.
Target shields offline.
There we go. We tore down through his shields, of course. The feds are helping me. He's at 20%. And he's fucking dead. Bam.
Target destroyed.
Majestic. No chemical manipulators. That's what I'm looking for, actually. For my frameshift drive update upgrades from the engineers. We got a vulture here. Vultures are not minor ships, so they're usually pirates once you see him on a Hasrus. Yep, he is a pirate. And he's approaching me fast. Okay, I scanned him. 113 for a vulture? Holy shit. That's pretty good.
Scan detected.
Yeah, scan me, buddy. Come on. That is the last scan you'll ever fucking make. Oh, the feds are on him. And now I'm on him. You gotta be careful not to hit the feds.
Under attack.
If I hit the feds, I'll get an instant bounty on my head. And I gotta leave the system before they kill me. So I gotta check my fire.
Target shields offline.
Oh man, he is getting fucking wrecked.
Target cargo dropped.
You see the vulture being agile as fuck, and I can still aim at him with the FAS. There we go. He's fucking done for.
Target destroyed.
That was pretty fun. So now we have an...
Shields offline.
Oh? Oh shit, they're attacking him now? He's in a wing, that's why. And there's some combat here too. It's a fucking Viper, really? Man. Alright, I'll kill this guy. After I scan him, that is. There we go, scan complete. His bounty is 84 for an ASP. Not bad. Just gotta watch my fire. Power the weapons. Fucking wreck the fuck out of them.
Target cargo dropped.
That's right. And he's dead.
Shields online. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
It's a Cobra. Puny ships. I think he's just mining. Yeah, he's clean. There's a Python here. They're usually pirates. And he's in combat already. Oh yeah, he's a pirate.
Target shields offline.
Okay, time to scan this fucker. Light him up. God damn it. Fucking chaff. Bam, he's dead.
Target destroyed.
They fucked him up, dude. I mean, I did some damage, but the Feds just fucking obliterated him. Ejected heatsink. Huh. Didn't know NPCs could use them. So let's head back to the center of the extraction site, where usually more ships pop up. The view is just fucking amazing from here, though, man. That's one thing I keep doing in this game, just randomly. Like, you can see the planet on the background here. It looks fucking incredible. So now, as I said, let's just head back into the center of the resource extraction site and see what we have. So far, we have nothing up. I got something on the radar. And he's mining. Fuck. Yeah, he's clean. One new contact. This guy has got to be fucking wanted. He's gotta be a pirate. Yeah. And he better not be in a wing. Wing 3 out of 3. Fuck. This is gonna be a tough fight. I can take him on, though. Especially if his wingmen are fucking eagles, like it seems from here. Yep, Imperial Eagles. Two Imperial Eagles. Okay, I'm just gonna... What? Oh, they're fighting the Feds. That's what. I'm gonna scan this fucker before I kill him. Oh, come on. Alright, fuck it. Kill him.
Target shields offline.
Oh, fuck!
Under attack.
Okay, Eagle 1 down.
Target destroyed.
Where's the other guy? I can't find him. There's one. God damn, Fetch, you got fucking anacondas and you can't fucking kill this eagle? Really? There we go. He's fucking dead, son.
Target destroyed.
Alright, where's his buddy? There he is. Power to weapons. Gonna vaporize this motherfucker. Fucking using all my multi-cannons on him. Deploying chaff. Oh fuck, he's got plasma accelerators.
Target
Damn.
destroyed.
Whew. Man. I see combat out in the distance. Keep checking my contacts to see if there's any other ships around me. There's an anaconda. And he's a pirate. That's just what I wanted. Scanning him. He's by himself. He has no wingman. Okay, scan finished. And his penny is 181. Sweet. It's a lot of money.
Scan detected.
He's scanning me now. Oh. I'm gonna select this power plant. Okay, the security forces are onto this guy. I'm just gonna try to get behind him. Sort of. And I'm just gonna light him up now. Fuck it. Oh fuck, he's aiming at me. He's almost fucking dead. There we go. Almost took down his power plant too. Oh shit. 2%.
Damage. Target cargo dropped.
He is so dead. There. Sweet. We also have an Imperial Clipper in the vicinity. And he's a pirate. Scanning. Scan complete. The Feds should be attacking him at any moment. There they are. They're on him. Damn, they fucking almost took his shields down.
Target shields offline.
Okay, I'm on this fucker now. He is fucked.
Target destroyed.
Just like that. It's a miner. This guy's clean. So far everything is quiet on this front. This tends to happen. There's a few pauses every once in a while within the resource extraction sites. Although I think we might be... it's just an eagle. I see the breeze from that clipper that we just fucked up. Just still floating in space. Rip. And we got a vulture on sight. Well, in range. There he goes. He's gonna scan that fucker. He's in a wing of 3. That's usually not a good sign. I wonder who his wingmen are. Could be this. Yeah, this is one of them. And this should be the wingman number 3. Okay. So they're being attacked now. I think I'm just gonna start engaging this fucking asp. Oh, they got chaff.
Under attack.
Well, so do I, bitches. Woo. Nice try, idiot.
Target shields offline. Warning. Thermal attack. Gaining heat.
I got his fucking buddies attacking me from behind. No homo.
Taking damage.
Fuck. Keep in mind, this is a single Federal assault ship taking on a wing of 3. And this ship takes damage like a fucking champ, dude. Deploying chaff. This asp is about to go down. Come on. Almost. He's at 1%. Really? Okay, you're fucking dead, son. Woo. Okay. That fucking vulture is still on me. I will fuck his world up.
Shields online.
Come on, bitch.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
And he's down.
Target destroyed.
We got a Federal gunship also. Oh! Fuck. Okay, the gunship is innocent. So now I'm gonna scan this dropship before they kill him. The Feds are on this fucker in big time. Oh, son of a bitch.
Target destroyed.
Ah.
Scan detected.
Here's another pirate scanning me. Diamondback Explorer. What's up, buddy? No cargo, useless drag. Yeah, I got some cargo for you. A cargo full of fucking bullets. Come on. I got plenty of bullets for you, bitch. Come on. I'm just shredding through his fucking shields because I have incendiary rounds on my multi-cannons.
Target shields offline.
I gotta repair them. I got the Feds jumping in, trying to kill this guy as well. And I think I might have to head back after this battle. Oh,
Damage. Target destroyed.
damn. Let me check on the status of my modules. One multi-cannon got fucked. Is that it, though? Yeah, it's just that one. Sensors are about to go out. Life support. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I gotta head back. If my life support goes out, I'm fucked. Well, I'll have about 25 minutes to make it back to a safe place. Okay, so now we're getting out of this resource extraction site. Heading back into Super Cruise. And you can see the gorgeous setting on the background. See the planetary rings slowly moving as we steer our ship heading back to our home starport. Again, I can't stop praising the graphics on this game. Like, they're not like Crysis, you know, type of graphics, but they are really, really, really fucking impressive. Considering that the game runs pretty smooth on almost any system, even on cheap computers, as long as you have as long as you have a standalone GPU, you should be okay. And I think I'm gonna have to overshoot this one. Hopefully not. Yeah, loop of shame. Will I have to do the loop of shame? Yes, I do. Fuck. God damn it. I got distracted while talking, dude. It's like we have a saying in Spanish, you can't fucking chew gum and walk at the same time, motherfucker. It's like, nope. Hey, mate, you guys playing in private? Tony, to answer your question, I'm actually playing in Mobius, which is the PvE server. So if you're a part of Mobius, that's where you're gonna find me. I used to play a lot on open until I started helping in a cargo community goal. A couple of weeks ago, I think it was on Love Orbital. It wasn't an anarchy system, so I do understand why it happened. But there was a lot of fucking griefers, and they were just fucking wiping people off the radar, man, left and right. So after that is when I applied and I joined Mobius.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
So let's see, where's my... Oh, there it is.
Landing gear deployed.
We're just gonna land, get some repairs.
Landing operation complete. Dispatching ground crew. Station facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
So we can see here, fuel, it's no biggie. Ammo, it's no biggie. But when we get the repairs, this is kind of cheap actually. Because I've had to pay like close to 200 grand sometimes just in fucking repairs. So that is the one downside of hull tanking with these type of ships. So yeah, they can take a lot of fucking damage without shields, but you gotta repair that ship, you know, so that's the one downside. But I don't mind, because I tend to make more money when I'm bounty hunting anyways. So it's no big deal, in my opinion. Ooh, look at this. It's just in bounties, we made 1.4 million. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty fucking good. You see, so in just a few minutes of bounty hunting, just picking our targets, scanning them, bam, 1.4 million. It's pretty good. So now, let's head back to the High-Res. Our ship is repaired. Restocked on ammo. And we're taking off.
Detach confirmed. You are go for departure.
I think there's somebody coming. Nope. Somebody leaving.
Landing gear retracted.
Federal flight control now offline. Have a safe trip, Commander.
I love doing those little flybys and shit. Okay, heading back to the high res. By the way, for the guys that jumped in the stream just a few minutes ago, welcome aboard, guys. I'm not doing this for the money, first of all. So I'm just doing this for fun. I used to stream quite often when I was playing Paragon and GTA 5 and whatnot, just casual gameplay, you know. But I've been into Elite Dangerous for quite some time now, and I'm enjoying it over more than any other game at the moment. And I just think it doesn't get the respect it deserves, or not the respect, because it is a well-respected game, but maybe the recognition that I believe it should have. So yeah, I'm guessing this is just my way of trying to help the community, you know, like people. The more people discover this game, the better I'll feel, you know, about myself, because hey, at least I sort of, you know, introduced other people to Elite. That being said, let's head back, and we just jumped in to the resource extraction site. We're gonna hunt for some fucking pirates and fuck their world up. We already have one victim here. Deploying hardpoints and within range. Doing a quick kill warrant scan on this fucker. We're gonna see how much money. Oh, he's scanning me now. So his bounty is 130. This is pretty good money. It's decent. So, oh, I guess the feds are on him. But then so am I. Oh shit, he deployed a ship fighter. I totally forgot about that.
Target shields offline.
Oh fuck. I see a little fighter ship just trying to fucking go for the kill. But if I kill the mothership, that fighter will be destroyed as well, so that's why I'm focusing on the gunship instead of the fighter.
Warning. Temperature critical.
And he's dead. Hmm? Come on, there you go.
Target destroyed.
So let's see who else is in the area. Got a Diamondback Explorer. There's an adder. It's in a wing. I think this dude's with him. Yeah, he definitely is. I'm gonna kill them both anyways. Fuck him.
Target shields offline.
One down. Just like that.
Target destroyed.
Oh, where's his friend? Ah, there he is.
Target shields offline.
He's dead.
Target destroyed.
That's how you do it, son. We have a random anaconda. That's usually good news because they bring in tons of money. Okay, 306. That's a really good bounty, actually. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Detected.
Do you have anything of value? Yeah, I got some bullets for your face. How's that? Target his power plant. And mind you, this guy could give me a really fucking hard time, so I'm gonna try to stay as close as I can to him. Oh fuck. Okay.
Under attack. Warning.
Oh
Under
shit.
attack. Gaining heat.
Here we go.
Taking damage.
You gotta stay close to him like this. I'm just gonna ram the fuck out of his power plant. I got it at 49% already. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, stay right where you are, you fucker. Okay, this power plant's gone. There's a power plant, see? Wow. It's quite a nice explosion, if you ask me. So now we're gonna do the same thing with this fucking python. There we go. Fucking blast him.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
What's up, python?
Shields offline.
I could care less about my shields. Oh,
Target destroyed.
okay. Okay, so seeing as it's 11:27 Central Time, Central US time, I think I will stream until whoa, fuck. I think I'm gonna stream until like maybe
Shields online.
12 a.m. Houston time, Central time. So that basically gives us about 30 minutes. That sounds about alright. Number one, because, you know, it's getting kind of late. And number two, because, well, I'm fucking hungry. So, I gotta get me something to eat. So, while I watch the scenery here. There we go. We got somebody else in our radar. And most likely he's gonna be a pirate. Yep, he is. So this guy, 129. That's not bad for an FAS. And they're on him already.
Target shields offline. Scan detected.
See, these ships are fucking really agile, dude.
Under attack. Shields offline. Canopy compromised.
Uh-oh.
Target destroyed. Canopy critical.
Shit always happens. You got a vulture in sight.
Shields online. Target shields offline.
Oh man, this guy is getting fucked.
Under attack.
And he's dead.
Target
Damn.
destroyed.
These fuckers are paying really good tonight. Well, what do we have here? We have, Ferdinand's. These actually are really valuable ships.
Scan detected.
As far as bounties goes, they usually are worth like in the 200s. Let's verify that. Yep, 234. Just as I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and engage this bastard and take him out.
Under attack.
Oh, what's wrong, Ferdy?
Target shields offline.
Deploying chaff.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Ooh.
Shields offline. Taking damage.
Yeah, I took a pretty good hit there. Oh fuck. And he's dead, son.
Target destroyed.
Oh, we got another pirate on site. We are at 72% hull. Oh. So that means we can still take quite a few more pirates, depending on how much damage we take and how much ammo I have left, which I'm about to verify. Yep, still got plenty of ammo left. Over 1,000 rounds. I was gonna say it's over 9,000. And they're on him. And here we go. Engaging.
Target shields offline.
Blasting his ass. Look at that. Just tearing down his hull. This guy has no chance.
Target cargo dropped. Target destroyed.
Damn. We have another federal gunship on site.
Scan detected.
And he is scanning me, so he's gonna be a pirate. I'm certain. Oh fuck, he's deploying a fighter. You saw that.
Target shields offline.
I'm opening up on this fucker. He's dead.
Target destroyed.
Huh? What are they shooting at?
Scan detected.
I wonder. Oh, I think they're taking down the illegal salvage. Neil Anderson. It's an Imperial Clipper. He just scanned me and I'm about to fucking kill him for scanning me. I'm gonna wait till they take his shields down.
Target shield.
There we go. Now we can engage. Oh, he's gonna crash into the asteroid. I almost crashed as well. Man, he is fucking dead. Bam.
Target destroyed. Scan detected.
I got somebody else scanning me. Kara Quicksilver. She's a pirate. And she's about to get scanned, and she's in an Anaconda, so should be plenty of money. $174. That's okay. Still worth killing. Gonna wait till they take down her shields.
Target shields offline.
There we go. And now we can open up fully now. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, this federal assault ship is about to get in combat, because he's scanning one of the security forces. What a fucking idiot, look. Now he's on him. That's like stopping by on the street and just randomly asking a cop, hey man, you got some drugs on you I can buy? Like, what the fuck, man? Okay, I'm just gonna open up on this fucker. Just the cop is only a Viper, so he's not gonna be able to even scratch him at all.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
I love how they have like super freaking perfect aim with plasma accelerators and fucking railguns. Man, these ships are agile as fuck.
Shields offline. Taking damage.
It's okay. I can take it.
Target destroyed.
You bet your ass it got destroyed. Here we have a pirate that was trying to blend in. Another FAS. I feel bad killing my own type of ships. But I just have to.
Target shields offline.
Oh, fuck. There we go, there we go.
Under attack.
That's it. Goodbye.
Target destroyed. Shields online.
So we have about 19 minutes until the stream ends. So hopefully we'll find some more action before it's over. I'm quite happy that I had quite a few people just swinging by, you know, just watching the stream and shit. You know, seeing that Elite Dangerous is not like one of the most popular games in Twitch. So yeah, it was nice seeing that people are actually interested to watch it, you know, and to actually learn about it. That is something that gives me hope in the, you know, player base getting larger and whatnot. Which I'm sure it will, especially after, you know, the game starts getting more recognized and whatnot. I'm sure it's gonna change for the better. But like everything, I mean, masterpieces like this will take time to develop, you know, so... whenever we get space looks, aka just walking around your ship and walking around starports, that's gonna take some time, but I know Frontier, whenever it gets finished, I know the implementation of it's gonna be really nice. It's gotta be properly done, basically. And not just like half-assed. Okay, we got this FAS, which I'm going to attack.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical. Shields offline.
It's okay.
Taking damage.
No worries. I can take some damage. Lots of damage. My canopy might be broken though.
Scan detected.
Ooh.
Target destroyed.
Didn't expect for that fucker to use missiles. Or for them to actually hit me. But my modules, let's see, multi-cannon seems to be the most damaged. Well, one of them. Thrusters were fine. What about my power plant? Power plant is at 100%. Yes,
Shields online.
well, I'm kind of really low on ammo, so I might have to go back. Depending on what kind of targets we find in the next few minutes. It's a gunship over here. And he is wanted.
Target shields offline.
80,000. I'll attack right before they fucking kill him. Like right now.
Under attack.
And he's dead. Ooh.
Target destroyed.
Now they're onto that vulture.
Target shields offline.
I'm gonna scan that fucker. And just light him up.
Under attack.
Bam. So we are basically out of ammo now. Well, sort of. That being said, I have some damage on my ship. We're not like about to explode or anything like that, but I would say it's a bit safe to say that we should head back to Ulm City and go ahead and cash in on our bounties. Oh man. Let me retract my weapons. There we go. So you see the gravity of the planet's actually slowing me down. If I just aim a little bit away from it, it'll speed me up, but at this point in time I'm just chilling, you know. That was my basically my last Hazardous run. There's the rings of the planet that we're orbiting. Beautiful. And starport is approaching. Less than 1 light second away. So how long did you say it took you to get all your credits? Well, to be honest, it took me a long time, dude. like I said, if I check Steam right now, I have 467 hours of game time, according to Steam. When I dock, I'll show you exactly how much time I have accumulated in the game, but it did take me a long time, dude. Like, I would dare say I started making like really good money when I started doing those Sothis and Ceos runs, like those long-range hauling missions. That's when the real money started coming in, and thanks to those runs is that I was able to basically just buy the ship that I have now and buy my Type 9. So yeah, it took a while, dude. So like I said, I mean, this game, it's not for like those kind of people that have like a short attention span, you know, that like games to just pew pew, shoot, explosion, and everything is given to you, you know, from the very beginning, or hardly anything can be unlocked with very little effort. This game is not for them, basically. This game requires a lot of dedication, kind of like GTA 5, you know. In GTA 5, there's a lot of like a sense of progression within the game. So credits, as I said, at the moment, the best way to make money, I think, is by doing passenger missions. Now the cool thing is that even if you have like a cheap cargo ship, hell, I think even on a Sidewinder you can put passenger cabins. Of course, it's not like you can carry much on a Sidewinder. But say if you get like a Cobra Mark III, you can put some passenger cabins, economy ones, so you can fit the most people inside the Cobra. Or if you get like say a Type 6, you can get some passengers in there, and you can just work your way from there, man. Like you'll start seeing some good paying missions though. Like there's a couple of systems, especially the ones that are like further like in the edge of the human bubble, where the missions will start paying you more. So it all depends on where you are, the status of that system, whether they're on the war, civil war, famine. So if you want to make like say money on combat, then you can look for like systems that are on civil war or war, and then you can just go to like the conflict zones and just start killing enemy ships. And you can also take missions that require for you to go to combat zones or conflict zones, and as you get allied with those factions, they'll start paying you more and more and more. So that's one way of doing it. So, that being said, we have about 6 minutes left until 12 Central Time. Let me go ahead and enter the hangar. Let's go ahead and turn in the bounties that we have. So here we go. Let's see how much we made. Ooh. Well, Dapper, here's a way that you can make money too. Just look at the numbers right in front of my screen. That was just in bounty hunting. And I don't know if you had a timer on you or something. But we spent roughly like 20 or perhaps even 30 minutes doing bounty hunting, and look, I just made 1.8 million. That's decent money, especially since you're just starting to play the game. I mean, that's actually a lot of fucking money. If you have a Sidewinder, you can A-fit it completely just with like 1 million, and you have more than enough just to rebuy it. So you'll be alright, dude. So there's ways of making money. Basically, you can go combat by doing bounty hunting or skimmer missions. You know, those planetary assaults missions. You can also go to civil war or war systems and go into the conflict zones. If you want to do trade, money trading, you can go with the passenger ones, or you can just do the basic, trade runs. It used to be a lot more profitable though. As I said, because they nerfed Sothis and Seos. That was the name of those two systems. They used to be like on the very edge of the bubble, and they used to give you a lot of like long range hauling missions, like, oh, deliver these 8 tons of bio waste for like 400 light years, but we'll pay you like fucking 12 million just for those 8 tons. So you would just stack those and you would make like 30 million per run back to the bubble. So that's how I made my money early on, basically.
Incoming message.
Oh? What? Have elevated your reputation status to friendly. Oh, okay, cool. Same thing with this other faction. Okay, well, that took a while. Let's go ahead and refuel, repair, restock. And remember what I said earlier. Now the game is not repairing your ship integrity, even if you go on repair all. So you gotta go manually here on advanced maintenance. And then you just gotta select ship integrity. And of course, mine was mostly still good. Paintwork, I'm trying to get it as low as I can so I can see those scratches in the ship, you know. So, all that wear and tear. So, well, that being said, it is 11:58 Houston time, dude. So, to the ones that are watching on YouTube gaming, thanks for tuning in, as well as the people on Twitch. I know I'm not like a super fucking like popular streamer, but I try to do what I can, you know. I'm just, like I said, doing this for fun. I'm not interested in making money out of this shit or anything. I'm just doing it just to show off people this game, because I think it deserves a lot more recognition than it currently has. So, that being said, I'm gonna try to get back into the streaming game more often. Especially now that I'm playing Elite Dangerous, and if there's enough interest in the people, then I don't mind doing this a little bit more often, like before. So yes, that being said, it is 11:59 p.m. Houston Central Time, and this is going to be the end for tonight's stream. Thank you very much to everyone that joined, whether it was on YouTube Gaming or Twitch. I was doing a simultaneous broadcast. If you would like to see this stream after it's stopped, I know Twitch has like a buffer of time where it stays live on my channel. Or yeah, for sure, Dapper. So if you'd like to see this stream or parts of the stream, my YouTube channel, which is called Ross Silva, it will have every single live stream that I've done so far, and it stays in there forever. So that's also a way if you wanna catch up on what I've been doing. So once again, thanks guys for joining, and hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. Depending on my work schedule, you know, I'll try to figure things out, you know. But I'll try to be back more often. Anyways, guys, now for real, I gotta go. I'll catch you guys later. You guys take care, and I will see you guys soon again. Peace.